Okay, are we live? Says we are. Yep, we are live. Alright. It's been a week. It's time to get back into the one and only World of Dreams. Yes, you are first. Sorry it took a bit to get stream started. It's a bit later than I wanted to start, but I wanted some white cheddar Cheez-Its, damn it. But I'm done now. Damn, I don't think the game liked that. But yeah, while I get everything set up here, get the links sent out, let's talk about a couple things. First of all, how my football team completely imploded offensively today. And second, how the publisher of that awful Golem game is absolutely pathetic. So, let's start with the football game, because I'm more upset about that. So, about the pumpkin cake I got for work last night, there was a tiny problem. What was your problem with it, Cerberus? Also, Fluff, hello! I don't think I think you might have been here for the last World of Dreams stream last weekend, but I don't remember. So if this is your first time here, welcome to the channel. But anyway, like I said, I was very upset over how the football game ended today. And if you don't know, I live in Minnesota. I'm a lifelong Viking fan, and our offensive coordinator completely threw away the game today for literally no goddamn reason. The cake's cream filling had a bacon grease consistency. That is weird for a cake. Determined. I have so many other things going on. I can only do this once a week. I can only fit this mod in once a week, dude. I've got so many other things I'm checking out. Oh, you were Autumn, Fluff and Friends. Alright, got it. Well, welcome back, Autumn. It's good to see ya. So, yeah, dude. You know me. You did stream it for 5 days straight. Yeah, yeah, dude, I've got so many other playthroughs going on. I can only fit this in once a week right now. And I'm always looking to start new stuff. So, yeah, I'm a little busy. And I'm excited for this tonight, because we are past the demo content. Yeah, you think Liberation is pretty good? I think I've heard of that, but I haven't played it. But anyway, like I was saying, our offensive coordinator for the football game completely dropped the ball today. Now, granted, we were playing this year's defending champs, the Kansas City Chiefs, so I didn't expect the game to go well. But we had real winning chances in that game. We just completely threw the game. And the reason we threw the game is because late in the game, our offensive coordinator completely misunderstood the position. So let me set the scene for you. The score was 27-20. Kansas City Chiefs were winning. There's about 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. They have all their timeouts. We have none. We're in their red zone, and it's 4th and 12. Yeah, KC won, but I'm explaining, why I think we had winning chances in that game. But our offensive coordinator completely threw the game. So I just laid out the position for you. We have the ball, 4th and 12. We're in their red zone. We have no timeouts. They have all 3 of theirs. And it's the 4th quarter with about 4 minutes left. And the score is 27-20 in favor of KC. What do you do? Chat, tell me. What do you do? I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, Autumn. That's your choice to make. So, you don't know football, so I couldn't tell you? I don't know how many of y'all are, like, football literate and, like, understand, you know, how I just laid out the position for you. Punt that shit? Exactly. That's exactly what you do. You are well within, like, easy field goal range. In a 7-point game where you have 4 minutes left and no timeouts, I'll tell you what you don't do. You don't go for the fucking 4th and 12 when you're only threatening to tie the game at the very best if you're, you know, by some miracle of God, you actually get the first down and can go, you know, for the 1st and goal from there. Because even if by some miracle of God you get the first down and then you get the touchdown to tie the game, you're leaving KC with like 2 minutes left and all their timeouts. You know what KC is going to do in that situation? They're going to march down the fucking field, managing the clock with their timeouts, out of bounds, and the 2-minute warning, and kick a field goal to win the game, leaving you with no timeouts and no time left to respond. So what they should have done is they should have kicked the field goal, try to bury KC in their own end on the kick return, and then let their defense go to work, get them the ball back, and leave our offense with like maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes, depending on how far KC gets, you know, to threaten to not just tie the game this time since we kicked the field goal, but to outright win the game. It's a bit of a long shot idea, I will admit, but it makes a hell of a lot more sense to me than going for it on bloody 4th and 12 with no real follow-up. Not that I've seen yet, Omega. We're just past the demo content now. In terms of where we are in the mod story. So yeah, that's why Minnesota lost today, because our offensive coordinator completely threw away the game for literally no fucking reason. It's like, for realsies, dude. What even were you thinking when you went for it on 4th and 12? It's like, did you even think about how KC would respond? You didn't! You couldn't have! Because if you spent a few seconds thinking about it, you would realize, oh wait, they have all their timeouts and the 2-minute warning. They're gonna go kick a fucking field goal and win the game. So yeah, that's what pissed me off about the football game today. Also, Natsuki, welcome back. How are ya? Shut up about football and just play the game. I will play the game. Sending out links. Getting everything ready here, you know? I really love that little bit of additional stuff with the menu. Or even though it doesn't really do anything, you know, this stuff is still movable. I love that. I can't show it here, but this is still the 1.0 release. I mean, do you want me to get out her Nyan cosplay? Because I can do that. Yeah, that's awesome to hear, Determined. Yeah, that's because Act 2 of base DDLC is whack as shit. So, it's fitting. I believe they changed it in the updated version of Act 2, because they've already released a patch. The green-haired girl. Wait, is that Natsuki? It's actually like bleach blonde, but yeah, that's Natsuki. That is Natsuki in this mod. And then the other thing that happened today that I saw just while I was setting up stream is that do you remember that terrible Golem game that came out this year? Gollum? That awful Lord of the Rings game? Well, the developers are accusing the publisher of using ChatGPT to write their apology. And, like, that is just the saddest shit, dude. That is absolutely pathetic if that turns out to be true. Like, if it's revealed that that actually happened, that is a pathetic new low, and that publisher deserves to crash and burn. Like, holy shit, dude. That is a whole new level of pathetic. You can't be fucked writing your apology, so you just ask ChatGPT to do it for you. Like, holy shit, that is pathetic. And no, I'm not making this up. This is a real thing that really fucking happened. Yong Ya posted about it. Go check it out if you haven't seen it. It's what I'm gonna be doing after stream tonight. Like, holy shit, dude. That is pathetic. But anyway, I am ready. So let us get back into it. At least they didn't play a ukulele during their apology. That is true. That is true, Underskins. Also, I should make a note. I have the music volume set lower than I normally do, just because this game's music volume in the 1.0 release the volume is very inconsistent. So I hope I found the right balance tonight, but I'll still move it around when it looks like it's getting too loud. What did you miss? Just me ranting about the KC vs Vikings game. And yeah, that's about it. We're just about to get started. So you're just in time, Brian. Welcome to the stream. And Fluff, you know how I am at the start of stream. We gotta get everything ready. We have to let everybody get settled in. You know how it is. I wake up feeling very warm. Probably because you slept next to Monica last night. Cheeky boy. Yeah, if you haven't seen part 1, that happened. Yeah. Were you on the channel before, Brian? I'm sorry, I just don't recognize the username. Some mental suffering to pair with my D2 PvP. Yeah, that's what happens. Immediately, I assume that I have a fever, but the soft breathing next to me dispels that hypothesis. Did you really forget that you slept next to Monica? Come on, man. What's with you? That's every Monican's dream. I slowly open my eyes to see Monica's sleeping face only a little ways away from me. Yeah, remember? Remember that? That was a thing that happened. Just don't spam chat with it, okay? What song are you gonna sing, though? Looking down, I see that she's still holding my hand, her grip somewhat tighter than before. Quietly, I look at my phone, which reads 6:23 a.m. Only 7 more minutes until I set the alarm to go off. You can look back at my live section on my channel. I've been doing a whole hell of a lot of streaming lately. How many days in a row is this for me? I lost count. I want to say it's at least like 10. Let me see. Yeah, 10 days. I took 1 day off after the big stream on Sonic Adventure, and I've been streaming every day ever since, which was last 2 Mondays ago, actually. Almost. So yeah, I've been busy. But yeah, you have a good one, Determined. Nice to see you again. Alright, and Omega, you have a nice night. I gently pry my fingers from hers, which is enough to apparently start waking her up. Before she wakes up, I head over and turn on the light. She's like, light! The light! 4:14 a.m. for you. It is 11:41 p.m. for me. How are you, Sarah? Huh? Good morning, sleepyhead. Did you really sleep with that hoodie and jeans on? That can't have been comfortable, right? Yeah. Indeed, Cerberus, indeed. And I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Sarah. Good morning, Ben. Looks like you slept well. I wonder why. We both sit up, stretching. If you want, you can go take a shower first. Yeah, I'll use the one in the house. Right, of course. She stands up and rubs her eyes sleepily, then heads out of the room. After I disable my alarm, I take a few minutes to wake up before I too sit up and stretch. There you go. Oh, they must be finally getting the update ready, huh? Listening to the sounds in the other room, it appears as if Miji and Sayori are still asleep. Knowing I probably won't get another opportunity, I decide that my own body is in need of a shower. That's alright, Sarah. We just had, more madness with Steins Gate. God damn, that game's crazy. Letting the hot water wash over me really helps not just my body wake up, but my mind as well. I'm not gonna answer that. Don't bring that up again, please. Still trying to figure out how we even have water, though, despite what I said the day before. It's not like we have a plumbing up in space. I quickly wash up and rinse before getting out, drying and redressing. Again, I'm not gonna answer that. No. Don't bring that up here, please. That is not something I should be answering. Quickly wash up and rinse before getting out, drying and redressing. Brush my teeth, then head out into the main room. Can now hear some shuffling in the other room. Looks like Sayori and Miji are awake. Yeah, please and thank you. I would appreciate that. Not wanting to disrupt their morning, I walk over to the couch and lie down, looking at my phone. I guess, yeah, but you have to remember, this room is called the space room for a reason. It's, you know,
in space.
So where the hell are they getting the water from? There's still no obvious signal on it, only the Wi-Fi from the still open door leading to the Shizu's. Maybe it's not such a good idea to leave that open. Just a thought. Putting it down, I lean back and sigh. Just then, a door opens. Hey, Sayori. Oh, I totally forgot about that before I started stream today. That was the other thing I saw. David in the server said that an extended demo for Foreign Relations, that transfer student mod that I played a little while back, is coming out soon. And I realized today when I checked that server for Teen Relations that I missed a teaser for it, and oh my god, it is the most adorable thing I've seen today. It's you know what? I'm just gonna pull it up real quick because it made my day. It made my fucking day. Here. Sayori's all bunched up. Like, I fucking love that. I fucking love that. Beanie Gang for life. I love that. I love that so much. Always nice when the teasers are actually good. Heck yeah. You guys know me. You guys know me, and you know my preference when it comes to seasons. You know, you guys know what my favorite season is. So, like, I'm just saying, I'm just gonna go out on a limb. If this mod, Foreign Relations, can represent my favorite season well, god damn it, it gets an automatic favorite from me. Like, god damn it. If that mod can pull it off, that is an instant favorite right there. Because my favorite season entirely does not get enough representation, yo. Anyway, I'm done gushing over a fucking Sprite. I'm gonna get back to the game now. Sayori walks out carrying a spare change of clothes. Probably a good idea. Good morning. Good morning, Sayori. I hear ya. Me too. I've been ready ever since our the month-long like dry spell we had back in June. I've been sick of the heat ever since June. Did you sleep all right, Sayori? Yep. How about you? Slept like a baby. About the same. I know for a fact I would have slept like a baby if I got to sleep next to this woman here. Miji steps out close behind Sayori looking sleepy. How about you? I also just realized I forgot to turn my fan on. Although, it's pretty cool outside tonight, so I don't think it'll be a problem. I'll turn it on if I get too hot, we'll put it that way. I slept fine. Still pretty sleepy though. Be right back. He heads to the bathroom briefly. I hear the sink faucet running in a quick splash, then he comes back out. Yeah, there you go. Just splash some cold water on your face. Yep, good to hear. Go ahead, Sayori. Okay, thanks. She walks into the bathroom, shutting and locking the door. Miji trudges over to me and sits, obviously still pretty tired. It's an expression. I did not mean literally. You okay there, buddy? Yeah, I just have a little bit of a sore throat. That's alright. Splashing some water on my face kind of helped me wake up, but not much. Sayori might deny it, but I think I was snoring last night. I don't know, I couldn't tell ya. He rubs his throat slowly. Sore throat, huh? Maybe we should make some tea to help soothe it. Do we have time? Look at my phone. 6:32. Besides, I think I left your uniform upstairs, so we gotta go get it. Right, yeah. You sure you're okay? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm good. Well, alright then. Miji and I just sit there for a while, listening to the rumbling of the space classroom and the muffled sounds of the shower. For a few minutes, Miji's breathing becomes regular. I look over at him. And he's fallen asleep again. Well, that's not a good sign. I'm not even going to respond to that. I, on the other hand, am not so tired. Now more awake thanks to that shower, I begin worrying more about what might happen today. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen today. There are so many variables to consider, so it's hard to come up with a definite plan. As I'm sitting there thinking, Monica comes back in, fully dressed and clean. Nothing like a warm shower on a rainy morning to help lift one's spirits. Definitely. Wait, it's still raining? Yeah, and it looks like it's coming down a lot harder than before. Didn't we see this on the weather forecast a day or two ago? It's supposed to rain all week, and it's only supposed to get worse? Man, if that ain't a metaphor for Act 2, I don't know what is. Oh. Yay. Looks like he's forgotten the weather forecast already. As much as I like rain, right now I'm not really in the mood for it. I'll take all the rain you can. I'll take all the rain you got. I like it. Yeah, I get it. She takes a seat next to me and leans her head against my shoulder. Can smell the slight strawberry scent of the shampoo she used. Instinctively, I lean my head back. Yeah. Please don't do that, or, I might start removing messages. Like, I'd really rather you not ask stuff like that here. I hear her breath catch as I do before returning to normal. After a little while, the sound of the shower running ends. 5 or so minutes later, the door opens and Sayuri steps out, now with a new outfit. Ooh, is Sayuri gonna have a new outfit every day? Because that would be nice. Or is she just gonna have like a couple she goes between? Oh, look at you! Sayuri actually doing up her hair for once? Impossible! Well, wow. Now that's an interesting look. Yeah, reminds you of something. Should I say someone, doesn't it? If I didn't know any better, Sayuri, I would say you were femc. I found it in the bedroom. Lucky for me, whoever owns it is my size. She walks over with a wide grin and then sits next to Miji. Is he asleep? Not for long. That'll wake him up real quick. I gently shake his shoulders. He slowly regains consciousness. I wasn't asleep. Yes, you were. Could have fooled me, man. Chuckling, he sits up, stretches, then turns to Sayuri. Damn, you look pretty in that. Straight and to the point. I respect it. Sayuri just blushes. Thanks, Miji. I look at my phone. 6:44 a.m. I hate to ruin the moment, but it's getting a bit late. I'd shower, but I don't have a uniform down here to change into. Let's go get it. Then I'll take the shower for you. Alright, that's fine. I'll start working on some kind of breakfast. Eggs and toast sound alright? Don't gotta tell Sayuri twice. Yay! Sounds yummy! I'm down. Same. We'll be right back then, Sayuri. Alright. She walks over to the computer and turns on the screen again while Monica, Miji, and I head to the door. There's now no pain when Miji and I pass through the doorway. Yeah, they've been through this song and dance so many times with that door that it's just a routine to them by now. Not really thinking about it too much. Monica helps steady me. Thanks. Of course. We both head down the hallway, and she turns into the kitchen while I head upstairs to grab Miji's uniform. During the shower, I notice a slight tickle in Miji's throat, but it passes after a short time. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too good myself this morning, but I'm alright now. I think I just needed some water. Like, my throat really was not feeling good. Probably because we went for about 6 hours on Steins Gate last night, but that kind of thing's old hat for me now, you know? I finish up in the bathroom and head to the kitchen. Monica is at the stove, cooking up a breakfast that smells lovely. I smell the aforementioned eggs on the stove. The toaster oven, I see 4 pieces of bread with 4 more sitting on a plate nearby. Man, she actually learned how to cook a little bit in this mod. Monica is silently stirring the scrambled eggs. I pour out some OJ into some glasses for us and finish up the toast while Monica's working. Can't go wrong with a good glass of OJ in the morning. I look over at her as she places the eggs on a large plate. She looks even more focused than before. I forget, is this because you screwed this up last time? Worried, I walk over. Hey, Monica? You doing alright? Are you still a little bit shaken up from the other day? She looks up at me. Yeah, perfectly fine. She smiles at me, but I raise a dubious eyebrow. Are you sure? 'Cause yeah, you don't look too confident. You caught me. I'm completely terrified. I'd be surprised if you weren't. Right? Let me guess. Scared about seeing the club members? Among other things, yeah. After what I saw in the game, and the fact that they don't remember the last week, feels like I'm about to go meet, complete strangers. Perfect strangers? I'm not sure if that's what you meant. I get it. Believe me. I was nervous yesterday, too. They seemed alright to me. That was yesterday, though. Fair point, but since I don't plan on joining the club until after this whole thing is over, maybe nothing will happen. Personally, I think that's just wishful thinking, but what do I know? I sure hope so. Didn't mean to bring the mood down. Let's get these to Sayori. I'm sure she's hungry. Well, she wouldn't be the only one. I hold my stomach. Miji is starving and so am I. Then let's go. Monica starts putting everything on a large platter. I try to carry it for her, but she insists. You can't walk through the door with this. I'll be fine. Yeah, that's kind of a good detail to point out. That's something that they have not shown in this mod, and that's probably for good reason. Our boy here, when, the two of them are merged together, our boys, I should say, when the two of them are merged together, carrying something through the doorway. Because as soon as they split, it's just gonna fly out of their hands, so it doesn't make sense for them to carry anything through the door. Well, if you say so. Monica and I head to the door and I walk through. Miji and I walk away from each other, then Monica walks in behind us. Breakfast is served, everyone! Yay! It really does look good. Thanks, Monica. Aha, thank you guys. Well, let's not just stand here with our stomachs all rumbling. Dig in, everybody! Itakidamasu! Probably just butchered that. Everyone repeats that, and we begin to eat. We eat in silence for a bit, the mood in the room decently light. After a while, though, Miji speaks up. So, what's on our agenda for today? Monica is the first to speak up. Well, since yesterday kind of put a wrench in our plans to have Ben observe the club, we have a couple of options. When it's time for club, the 3 of us can go, or I can go in alone. Ben, you mentioned that you think your presence will spark Yuri's more clingy behavior. To say the least. Sure seemed to yesterday. Yeah. And I mean yesterday in-game. For those of you people of the future watching this, it's probably only a few minutes ago. But for me, it's been a week. Oh, come on, guys. Don't look so down. We're gonna figure this out. Yep, one day at a time. One step at a time. He's right. We shouldn't be all mopey. It's not helping. Yeah, you're right. I know it's hard, but positive thoughts do bring positive things. Believe me. Oh, yeah. I say this not really believing it myself. I've heard my boss say that a lot. And I've tried doing that, but it's hard. Uh-huh. I clear my throat and soldier through. Yes, I do think my presence will be a catalyst for any of the crazy behavior Yuri begins exhibiting. Either that or the script, but we don't have access to that. Yep, you can only focus on what you can control, what you can change. And that's the right attitude to have. You just gotta focus on what you can change and do the best with the information you have. Not yet, anyway. Yep. That's gonna be yours and Sayori's little project this week. Correct. So I think, at least for today, I should stay away from the club. Monica, if anything crazy happens, you have Miji's number so you can text both of us. Understood, and I agree. This'll be interesting. Alright, great! Anyone have any objections to that plan? And everyone shakes their heads. Perfect. Anything else? Yeah. I turn my attention to Sayori. What's on your mind, Bun? Are you playing some D2? Because if so, that's kind of nuts you haven't found anybody by now. Well, last night before I fell asleep, Miji and I talked. No, I haven't even seen Zach yet. How's your day going, dude? Hey, Ninja, good to see ya. I saw what you posted in mod chat. Now I gotta find a day to work that into my schedule. Yup. The one time you want to play PvP and nobody is on. Oof, I feel that. About the idea you had, remember? I remember. I take it you've come to a decision? Oh, that's right. The idea to let Sayori peer into our boy's thoughts here. Like literally with, you know, the power of the script to read his thoughts. Oh, I'm sure I will. We're, you know, getting past all the demo content today. We're directly after the demo content right now. We're in the new stuff now. Yes. I'll do it. I'm about as shocked as Monica looks. She actually changed her mind. Because, yeah, she was pretty adamant about not doing it the last time we spoke to her about it. Are you sure, Sayori? You were completely against the idea yesterday. Well, she's certainly had some time to think about it since then, huh? I'm very sure, but I have one condition. Alright, what is it? I reserve the right to stop using this ability anytime I want. Alright, I can agree to that. Let's just get it set up. I walk over to the PC, turn on the screen, open my character file, and scroll down. Thought to script. Yes, no. It's currently on no. I click save, then open the main script. Scrolling down, I find the latest lines as they're being written in. It's pretty surreal seeing the script being typed out live as if some third party has taken over the PC and is constructing the story one line at a time. Kind of scary too. I wonder if this would be what the original Monica would have seen. Excellent question. I I watch as that passing thought is placed in a new line on the screen. Alright, looks like it works. Sayori? Yeah? I point at the screen and she comes over. Monica and Miji crowd around the PC as well. Time to test this setting out. Agent Ordon to Agent Fuyoka. Come in, Agent Sayori. Alright, it works. The other three laugh a little as my thoughts appear across the screen. We all head back to the couch where we begin cleaning up our dishes and silverware. The mood is a bit more serious, but I'm feeling cautiously optimistic that today will be a little better than yesterday. Then again, I shouldn't tempt fate, so I should prepare for the worst. Alright, everyone ready for today? The three of them nod. Then let's get to it! Heck yeah! Let's get in it. Let's get in there. Monica holds on to all the dishes as she walks towards the door. Miji and I head there first and we begin to merge. Once I shake off the disorientation, I hold out my hand to Monica. I can take some of those. Gratefully, Monica hands me half of the dishes and we head to the kitchen. We quickly wash and rinse the food off of the dishes and put them away. After we're finished, I look over at the clock on the oven. 7:12 a.m. Ooh, we should really be getting a move on. Don't want to be late to class. Right. We both grab our bags and head to the front door. We're off, Sayori. Stay safe here. Have a good day. Monica's smile is a welcome sight. Yeah, that's been sorely missing in this mod. Look. At least like that. Look at her. She and I both grab umbrellas and head out into the torrent. The rain is coming down harder than it was the day before, and the clouds look a lot more threatening. Okay, this track sounds a bit louder than the previous one. Let me know how the volume level is, everybody. I'm gonna do a quick BRB because my face is feeling really dry. So if it's too loud, put it in chat and I'll change it when I get back. Alright, much better. Everyone says the volume's fine. Alrighty, good deal. It just sounds louder in my headset. It probably doesn't sound that much different to you guys because of where I set the volume today, but yeah, this is a bit loud in my headphones right now. Thankfully, there's no wind, at least. Yeah, that's nice. So the two of us don't get soaked as we walk down the street. Yeah, otherwise you'd be screwed. Need a jacket, too. Can we go over today's plan again, just so I don't forget? Sure. We quickly go over the plan again, including me not attending the club today, along with everything else we discussed before. I guess during lunch we could have a chance encounter in the cafeteria or something. Sure! That makes sense. And if possible, I'll grab some lunch for Sayori and one of us can slip it to her somehow. Lunch is pretty busy. I can try and sneak away halfway through if nothing unusual happens. Sounds good. Do you think you'll attend any of the club meetings this week? I pause and think about it for a bit. I'm not sure if I should or not. With what happened in the original game, it might be better if I stayed away entirely. But if something happens, I'll come revisit. Alright, sounds good to me. As we turn onto the road to school, I stop walking for a moment. Ben, what's up? Well, I think we should walk separately to and from school for a while. I don't know if we should risk anyone we know seeing us. Oh. Yeah, just to keep consistency with our story. Our cover story that we got going on, you know? You know, just in case, Natsuki or, Yuri see us. And, you know, we say, like, we just met for the first time or something. And they're like, but wait, I saw you guys walking to school together today. What the hell is up with that? That kind of thing, you know? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I can tell this is hurting Monica from her tone, but I'm glad she sees the logic, at least, in my idea. I normally get to school fairly early, so we should keep up appearances. Exactly. I'm sorry. I'm sure you wanted to walk to school with me. She leans in and kisses my cheek. Aww. That'll keep me going all the way to school and more. You're welcome. You're welcome, hon. We head down the street at a brisk pace. I wait about 30 seconds, then walk down the street towards school alone. Someone has some extra pep in their step. Yeah, what do you think, boy? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. You're even beginning to laugh like her. What can I say? This woman has influence over me, dude. Hey, don't you be giving me that look like it's a bad thing. Don't you be giving me that look right now. I don't want to hear it. Wait, I am? Yes, indeed. Not that I can blame you. Monica's quite the catch. No kidding. Mean it, dude. Lots of people have crushes on her. And they've known her a lot longer than you. Yeah, that's true. I feel a hint of my own jealousy creeping up, but shake my head a bit to clear those thoughts away. Hey, yeah, you don't want to be inheriting that trait now too, do ya? Thinking unproductive thoughts at a crucial time like this isn't going to be helpful to anyone. Hey, you okay, dude? Yeah, just thinking. Well, okay. The two of us lapse into silence once more. Sometime later, we get to school and quickly head inside. Ah, finally, we're inside. I quickly change shoes, then grab Miji's wallet out of his bag. What are you doing? Gonna grab some more coffee drinks from the vending machine. Yeah, remember? That whole narcolepsy thing? Gotta be prepared since you're not on your meds anymore. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you know, because we decided we're not gonna take them because it's a trap. The vending machines, unlike before, have a few other students trying to grab a quick last-minute snack before class starts. Yep. Fairly typical school. Also, Etienne, hey! What's up, dude? How are ya? Unsurprisingly, I see Natsuki among them, clutching something in her hands so tightly her knuckles are going white. Jesus, Natsuki, maybe calm down a bit? I see a small piece of metal sticking out, the edge of a coin. I walk up to the machine next to her and browse the selection. She doesn't seem to notice me for a while. That's probably good. That's probably a good thing, you know? When she glances over at me, she looks a bit startled. Fancy meeting you here again. I give her a small, disarming smile, then feed a bill in, grabbing an iced coffee drink. What, are you stalking me now? Of course not. I just need this to get me through the day. Hold up the coffee I've just retrieved and slip it into my bag. I then look at the options on the machine she's in front of. What you gonna get? I'm still deciding. Looking at the prices, I see that they're all just above 100 yen each. I pull out the change I just gotten from the vending machine. 720 yen. You finally made it, Zach. Caleb was wondering where you were a few minutes ago. Glad you made it. I'll regretfully have to go in a bit because of uni, but yeah, what can you do? It'll be here later for you to watch, dude. It's all good. Here, use this. I extend my hands towards her. Immediately she moves back, then looks suspiciously at the contents of my hand. Please, I insist. She slowly walks up, then takes the coins from my hand. You're just here for the commentary. Of course you are. Thank you. You bet. See you around, Muramoto-san. I turn around to head to class when she looks up at me. Shizu-san? I turn back. Yes? Thank you for your help yesterday with my homework. Hey, no problem. Glad I was able to help. Are you planning on stopping by the club today? I pause, stunned by her question. I decide to be as honest as I can be. I wasn't planning on it. I mean, I was just visiting yesterday. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. The look she gives me crushes my soul, and it causes me to give in, if just a bit. But nothing is set in stone. I can at least think about it. Well, if you do show up, I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. That soon speak for please come, I need you. Alright, fair enough. See you around, Muramoto-san. You too, Shizu-san. I walk into class and take a seat, slinging the bag on the hook. I don't see Causeway in her normal seat. Is she just late, or did something happen? Looking around, I don't see her anywhere in the room. If you're looking for Tani-san, she hasn't shown up yet. Just like last Tuesday. Alright. Sick, maybe? Mori closes her eyes and thinks a bit. You really have it out for this mod, don't you, Zach? Honestly, I don't know. She has been acting a bit strange since yesterday. Strange how? Enlighten me, Mori. Strange how? I don't have her number, so I can't call her and ask. Gotcha. She heads to her seat and sits down. Again, strange how? Elaborate. Mori, I need you to elaborate. There we go. That's what was missing. It's always something. Well, that ain't gonna happen here, Zach. I begin grabbing books out of my bag when a sudden thought appears. Could Causeway also be under the script's control? What was that? Huh? Shit, did I think that out loud? I heard you say something about Causeway being under the script's control? Guess that answers that question. That apostrophe's not necessary. I don't know. Possible. She did also stay home on Tuesday the last time. That is true. Although that doesn't make sense. We didn't have a fight or anything like that today. Not that we saw. Yeah, that's true. Why is she home today? We still don't have an explanation for what, we saw in the demo content. Causeway just staring at Sayori's house with sorrow in her eyes. We still don't have an answer for that. Could it have something to do with that little encounter she had with Ye yesterday? I don't know. She always struck me as the kind of person who was pretty tough in these situations. I guess it could be possible, though. I don't know much about her. I know even less, so let's just hope she's running late. It's best not to think about it too much. Just something to keep in the back of your mind. The teacher walks in just then and class starts. Several boring classes later. Hey, welcome back, mate. How are you, Destroyer? Lunchtime rolls around quickly. Causeway ended up appearing during the third period class, not saying anything as she quietly slunk in and sat down. I debated whether or not to write her a little note and pass it back, but decided against it, not wanting too much attention drawn to me if I was caught. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're having a bad day. What happened, if you don't mind me asking? And if you'd rather not share, I totally understand. I'm just curious. But I'm sorry to hear you had a bad day, mate. Yeah, that sounds like something you would do, Zach. I decided to wait until the short break between classes to talk to her. When third period classes end, I turned to talk to Causeway. However, she just quickly stands and rushes out of the room. Jeez, where do you gotta be today in such a hurry? Not wanting to draw attention to myself, I wait a few seconds, then stand up and stretch before doing my best to follow her. Now, where did you go? I follow Causeway down to the vending machine area, where I see her walk over to one of the machines. The room is pretty crowded at the moment, so there's no chance I can't get any one-on-one time with her. That's alright, dude. That's alright. And that doesn't sound very nice. Yeah, that sounds like you, Zach. Not that I have a chance to, anyway. Out of nowhere, I see a group of other kids walk over to her, a certain brunette in the lead. Yay. Fuck. The noise in the room quiets down as Ye walks up to Causeway. Ah, there you are, Kozu-chan. The smile on her face seems innocent enough, but knowing what I know, it's probably a fake one. No, it's one of malice. I wish gamer-intended punching bags existed. What is it, Kawahashi? Kazu-chan, you wound me. Aren't we friends? Why not call me Ye-chan like you used to? Bitch, please. Oh, this game really just went there. You honestly think I want to be friends with an arrogant little slut like you? Oh! Oh! Zach just has some beef with the people who made this mod, that's all. Causeway! No filter at all. She is not holding back. For the record, Ye totally deserves it, but still, it is refreshing to see. Someone who uses her body and money to get whatever she wants? Who's daddy's little prince? Oh! Oh my god! Damn! Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, I hate to say it, but are you gonna take that sitting down? Ye's expression immediately changes the moment Causeway says the word princess. No, Causeway ain't fucking around. You're absolutely right. She gets right in front of Causeway's face.
Don't ever call me, princess.
Causeway just stands there acting smug. You know how to hold yourself. I'm rooting for you, kid. If you haven't seen Act 1, then you do not know the history of this brunette here. You do not know the history of Ye from the first act. She deserves everything that's coming to her and then some. Ye takes a few deep breaths to regain her composure. You want to play that game, do you? She snaps, and one of her lackeys walks up with a bag. Pulling out a folder, she quickly opens it and shows it to Causeway. You just messed with the wrong person, you otaku bitch. She turns to the rest of us. Have a look at the baby who still thinks every day is Halloween. Hey, it's October right now. You have no right to say that. It is spooky month right now. She grabs a piece of paper from the folder and shows it to us. On the paper is an image of Causeway in what looks like a magical girl outfit. So she does cosplay. Your point? The entire room is silent while we all look at it. I don't remember Causeway being into cosplay in Act 1. Can somebody confirm if that was a thing? A couple mods, but Caleb generally isn't really a fan of DDLC. Then the entire room bursts out laughing and points at Causeway. I hear a few people call out otaku and anime freak even. Yep, classic high school behavior. Tears start streaming down Causeway's face. Just then she looks over and our eyes meet. What? Why is she angry at me? I think she's looking at you to do something. I think she's trying to give you a hint. Do something. Don't just stand there. Hey, how's it going, Oreo? She rushes out of the room. You're quite certain that's new? Okay, so that's something new for Act 2. Shit, I can't let her get away. Go after her. Oh, I know you, Zach. I know how you are. I rush back to the classroom, but she isn't there. Miji, what's wrong? What do you think? I look at Causeway's desk. All of her stuff is already gone. Where'd Causeway go? I need to talk to her. It's urgent. Tani-san? Shit, I used her first name! Yeah, where'd she go? She came in, said she wasn't feeling well, grabbed her things and left. Dude! Michi? Is everything alright? I'll explain later. She's not at the lockers. Damn it! I think we all would destroy her. Slam my fist against the lockers in frustration hard enough to rattle the whole structure. I know you're upset, boy. Settle down, maybe? Ben, calm down. I look down at my hand, still clenched tightly into a fist. My knuckles are searing white and my nails are beginning to bite into my palm. I force myself to relax. Get a hold of yourself, Ben. Slowly, the fist unclenches. Cradle the unclenched fist in my other hand, rubbing at the spot where it slammed into the desk and the lockers. Give me a minute to calm down. Of course. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a couple students pass by and look at me curiously. I start feeling sheepish with all their eyes on me. Damn, that was embarrassing. I'm sorry about all this, Miji. I lost it again. It's alright, but what do we do now? Hey, came in at a good time, David. You just missed an encounter with Causeway and Ye. That was something. I sigh and slowly head back to class. Well, I guess we're just going to have to talk to her tomorrow. Guess so. It's not like I have her number. True. I pull up the space classroom pen key and debate on whether or not to open it for a moment to tell Sayori. Well, that answers that question. I hurriedly put my pen back in my pocket and head back to class. Yeah, don't lose that. I walk in and slink back to Miji's desk, sinking into the chair, exhausted. We'll get her tomorrow. Heck yeah. You're thinking about being the Joker for Halloween this year? That sounds like a fun costume. Why, though? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to your arm? The day goes by until it's club time. And this is where the real fun begins. Lunchtime already, huh? As other students begin grabbing their own lunches, I stand up and pull out Miji's phone. It'd regrow no matter what, so what's the point? Huh, good point, I guess. I don't know enough about Attack on Titan to know that. Sure enough, there's a text from Monica there. Did you hear about what happened between Causeway and Ye? I was there. I watched it all go down. Meet me in the cafeteria and I'll tell you what happened. Quickly putting the phone away, I grab Miji's wallet and head to the cafeteria. There you are. I get to the cafeteria and out of the corner of my eye, I see Monica looking out the window while surreptitiously keeping an eye on the door. Surreptitiously. I think that's how you say that, actually. Ooh, nice. Good deal, Zach. Sounds good. Sounds awesome. That birthday mod's coming along for you, huh? When she sees me, she nonchalantly makes her way over to the line, and I get behind her. She doesn't say anything for a while. Eventually, she speaks up. You were there when it happened? I was. What did Ye do? Was it really as bad as the rumors are saying? I don't know what the rumors are. I'll tell you after we get lunch. We both wait in line, playing the role of two ordinary high school students just getting their food. I grabbed the usual chicken curry for myself and one of the breakfast specials for Sayori later. Gonna kind of use it as a staging ground to build interest in people, to see if people find an ever growing I'm working on interesting. I did not know you were considering making posts on TikTok, so let me know how it goes. 'Cause you're never gonna see me on that platform, I'll tell you that much. I just don't trust it. Eventually we both find a table, sitting opposite one another. Story, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know what you meant by ever-growing, but okay. Okay, Ben. Details, please. Quietly, I relay all that I saw earlier. Monica listens intently. So much for asking her about last night, then. Yeah. Damn it. I didn't even get the chance to approach her. I'm ready. As ready as I can be, Juliet. So, welcome to the stream, by the way. Ready? Really? Nope. She snuck in the period before their confrontation. I see. Well, it looks like Ye hasn't changed at all since this repeat. It's almost like she was always in Act 2 mode. Oh, I know. I know it's a good source of memes, I just don't trust it. My voice trails off. Ben? Couldn't be possible, could it? Ben! Did she have something to do with it?
Ben!
I was just thinking. Totally wasn't ignoring you. Oh, really? I didn't know that. In your original demo, you've defined more things for Monica than this mod ever had in both acts. You are a true Monican, my friend. But I think it's a question of quality over quantity you have to consider. But I know you. You like your variety, dude. It's your mod. I'm not going to tell you how to make it. What about? Just the fact that she hasn't changed. Maybe she has something to do with the world repeating. No, I don't think so. Really? Well, why not? Well, I ran into Mori earlier in the hallway. She seems to be her usual bright self. And most of my classmates are the same as always. Right, duh. There goes that theory. It was a bit far-fetched anyways. Yeah, you were reaching a bit with that one, dude. Haha, Monty crazy? Oh yes. We know. We know who we are. You okay? You still look tired. I hope last night wasn't too much of a bother for you. No, I slept really well last night, actually. Oh, thank goodness. Do feel kind of blah, though. Sore throat especially. I'm gonna get some hot tea. Monica nods as I stand. I'm actually gonna take this to Sayori. Monica grabs the food and hurries out. Heading over to the drink dispensers, I grab a cup and walk over to the dispenser labeled hot tea. As I'm filling my cup, I hear a pair of soft footsteps coming up behind me. Shizu-san, is that you? Startled, I turn. Hi, Yuri. Yuri looks at me with a curious expression. Oh, hey there, Yoshika-san. I play off my near lapse of using her first name as me trying to just remember her name. Here for some tea, too? Yuri smiles and nods. I normally would brew my own, but that takes time. Besides, the school has some decent tea. Nowhere near as good as yours, though. If you add ginger, it tastes great, too. You would know. You're the expert. I'll keep that in mind. I just need it for a sore throat is all. I blow on my cup and take a sip, letting the hot water coat my throat. That feels better. Sore throat? Are you coming down with a cold? No, I think I just slept with my mouth open or something. Ha ha ha! Yes. I'll be fine. Well, if you say so. I do have some tea recommendations for sore throats if you're interested. Really? That would be fantastic. Yuri looks over the limited selections of tea. Which one do you have there? Green tea. Ah, I would have recommended the ginger tea next to it, but green tea should work too. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I've heard honey lemon tea is actually really good for that. Thanks again. Don't mention it. Yuri suddenly looks a bit shy. Just then, Monica walks up. Hey there, you two. What you talking about? Mostly tea, and which is the best for a sore throat. Sore throat? You feeling okay there, Miji? Nothing major. I think I just snored or something. Monica almost says something, but seems to think better of it. Well, let's hope you aren't coming down with something. I'll be fine, don't worry. I give both of them a reassuring smile. Anyway, since we're all here now, why don't we sit together? Yuri nods after a while, as does Monica. We head back to the corner where Monica and I had been sitting. Oh? Were you two here already? My mind goes into overdrive, trying to come up with some kind of explanation. It's Monica who saves the day, though. I actually sat here. Just a one-time thing to try and get him to join the club, that's all. I see. And look. Not sure I like the implications behind that frown. Monica, Shizu-san, I mean this in the most polite and respectful way I can towards you both. But Monica, may I ask why you chose Shizu-san here? Well, it's like this. You know about my popularity, right? Yes, I am aware. What does that have to do with inviting Shizu-san here? Again, I mean no offense to both of you by these questions. Ugh, excuse me. I nod in understanding, continuing to eat my food and sip my tea. I didn't want people to join the club just because of me, but because they loved literature. I saw Shizu-san here reading manga secretly last year. I knew at the very least he'd get along with Natsuki. I can see how that would make sense. Thank you for answering my question. And that was that. I let a breath go that I didn't know I was holding. Again? Well, on that note, what else should we talk about? The conversation turns to some more lighthearted topics. Specifically, the Culture Festival. Yeah, that. Monica admits she isn't quite sure what the club should do, if anything. In short, she says that since they technically aren't an official club, they won't actually be able to do anything. Of course, she emphasizes that this isn't an attempt at guilt-tripping me into joining, to which Yuri fervently agrees. Monica continues and says that even if they did have a fourth member, she wasn't entirely sure what their club could do. I give a few offhanded suggestions, but Monica's not sure. A little more than 15 minutes before lunchtime is scheduled to be over, I see a tuft of blonde hair peering into the cafeteria through the doors. I wave her down in motion for her to join us. Muramoto-san, why don't you come join us? We were just discussing club stuff. Oh, did you finally decide to join after all? She takes a seat next to me. Tell me. Who would that be? Oh, no, that wasn't it. I was more just trying to give some suggestions for the... I think he's hungry. Just then I hear a loud sound from Natsuki. More specifically, her stomach. But before that, I'll be right back. I rush over to the cooking area to see if I can still buy Natsuki a hot meal, but I realize it'll probably take too long. Looking around quickly, I spot a rack with pre-packaged sandwiches. There you go, bag lunch. Grabbing a couple, I quickly pay for them, as well as a cold bottle of Energy Aid. Nice Gatorade reference. Nice Gatorade knockoff. From one of the small coolers and rush back. Well, I'm humbled. I'm glad I can be that person for you. Wouldn't have guessed you were my favorite. Wouldn't have guessed I was your favorite. Sorry, I said that backwards. Sorry, it really makes me smile seeing comments like that. What about me makes me your favorite? It's all right, dude. You got a life to live, and I understand that. I'll always be here doing my thing after work and on my off days. This is just what I do. This is just what I do for fun. Oh, you like that I do Sonic stuff? That's fair enough, I guess. It is one of the franchises I've put the most amount of time into in my life. And oh boy, I've really got my work cut out for me if I want to finish the Final Horizon update on Extreme. Yeah, that's gonna be a doozy. When I deposit the sandwiches in front of Natsuki, once more she gives me a suspicious look. However, this time she just quietly takes them and begins unwrapping them slowly. I know I don't have to, but I still want to try. Now that I know what I'm up against, all I can really do at this point is throw myself at it in practice. You know? I actually got a comment from somebody saying, you took that first failed a lot really well. And that's just because, you know, I do a lot of, you know, difficult stuff like this in Sonic games. You know, I put myself through a lot of difficult grinds. I mean, just watch what I've done with Celeste, and you'll know. You know, I don't give up easily. I can be a little bit too stubborn for my own good sometimes, but the point is, I don't give up easily. Like, if you've seen all the things that I have done to Sonic games over the years on this channel, you know. I give everything my best shot. And I don't quit easily, so I'm at least going to give it an honest effort. I am going to try and give, this final trial an honest effort on extreme difficulty. Cause the real problem is Wyvern. And moreover, just the fact that the bosses don't really have good tells, as to when I'm supposed to input that 4-frame parry that I've got for extreme difficulty in these fights. So, pretty much the only way you can learn is by just throwing yourself at these fights over and over and over again, and you just have to learn. Like that, there isn't much more to it than that. What I really want to do is see if I can figure out, like, the exact frame the attack hits, and then, like, at least for, like, the Wyvern, the attacks that I absolutely have to parry. What I need to figure out is, when, like, the exact moment the hitbox from Wyvern, collides with Sonic for the claw attacks that I'm gonna have to parry. And I need to try and, like, internalize some kind of visual cue to look for, the moment before impact happens. So I can try to have some kind of visual cue to help guide me. It's like, when I see this, input the parry. That's what I'm gonna have to do to get past that fight. Yep, exactly. Small optimizations. I'm used to these kind of difficult grinds. ETN, you know this better than anybody watching my Celeste series. I'm used to these kind of difficult grinds. And yeah, when you're faced with a challenge like this, you really have to change how you approach it. You really have to look at it in a different way. You've always wondered how to counterattack? In Frontiers, it's the parry input, if you're playing on controller, is the 2 shoulder buttons at the same time. It's a really good thing to have. But in the Final Horizon, in the final trial, the amount of time you have to parry is limited by difficulty each time you use it. And on the highest difficulty, you parry for 1/15 of a second. Or 4 frames. So yeah, I have to figure out, like, exactly when to parry each attack that I'm going to absolutely have to parry. That I can't help you with. I'm not a fighter. I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover, dude. But anyway, yeah, that's a project for another day. And one that I might actually have to do some offline practice to really get at. But don't you worry, if I do end up somehow like beating the trial offline, I will absolutely post it. If I start doing offline attempts. Yeah, that's what I just said, Etienne. It's a 4-frame window. 1/15 of a second. Which, funnily enough, I read on GameFAQs, that's actually less frames than parrying in Devil May Cry. Apparently that's like 5 frames or something, so it's kind of nuts that they expect you to parry, big, wind-up attacks that were never meant to have a parry window that small, that microscopic, and in addition to that, if you make one mistake, you have to start all the way over at the first boss. So yeah, they kind of went overkill with this for the difficulty, but it's what we have to work with, so I'm gonna try to beat it. Anyway, that's enough rambling about Frontiers and what I'm gonna have to do to get through that trial. Back to the game. I exchange a brief look with Monica. Her expression is placid, not giving away anything. After tentatively sniffing the sandwiches, geez, I can't English right now. After tentatively sniffing the sandwiches, trust issues much? Natsuki begins chowing down nearly in desperation. Hey, slow down. Don't want it going down the wrong way. Grabbing the energy aid, she opens it and gulps some down.
Damn, that's much better. But why'd you buy these for me?
Huh? She's asking now instead of before? She must have been half delirious with hunger. Trust me, it has nothing to do with Chiba. I promise, you won't owe me anything.
Are my ears burning, or did someone mention my name?
Oh, hi. Didn't know you were eavesdropping. Speak of the devil and she shall appear, apparently. Kotanoha is standing next to our table now. Natsuki's instantly on edge. Yuri's a bit nervous. Monika's stone-faced. And I'm making sure my expression is neutral. Dude, this piano melody is ominous. Kotanoha looks us all over, then focuses on me.
Shizu-san, is that correct?
That's me.
You mentioned my name? Anything I should know about?
Don't say anything stupid, Ben. Wasn't planning on it. Even as I say that, I have to restrain the impulse to say something snarky. You just came up in conversation, that's all. She smiles and sits down at my right, her fake smile plastered on her face.
What were you talking about?
She looks at me with a very curious expression on her face. So now I get the feeling that I need to be very careful how I choose my words around her. You don't say. It's like whatever I might say right now to her will be used against me or the girls in more ways than one. Just talking about all the popular people in school. Like you and Kawahashi-san. Oh, stop it. You're starting to sound like Eggman.
Is that so? Is that why you're sitting with another popular girl? Trying to climb the social ladder?
Ben. Ichi's voice is a stern warning. He must be feeling my rising anger. Thankfully, that's enough for me to keep my cool. Asano-san and I were just in the same class last year. We're just talking about our new club.
A club, you say?
Kotanoha turns to Monica with a curious expression.
Weren't you in debate club until recently? Yes, I was their vice president. That's right, I remember now. You quit a while ago, didn't you? It's a shame to hear that. I heard you were quite an impressive figure there. The way she speaks, it sounds sweet, but it's a sweet scent that would lure you into the lion's den, excuse me. Like some sort of rich harpy. Last week I felt really at ease with her, but now it's like there's something sinister about her. Yeah, that's the vibe I got playing the demo stuff. She's not exactly the same. This conversation is like a chess game. The slightest slip up and blood will run. Maybe at high level play. No? Ye is way easier to deal with than this Kotonoha. Yeah, that's because Ye doesn't have, any sort of guile to her game. Could she be affected by whatever happened in Act 2 as well? You flatter me, Chiba-san. I wasn't that impressive. I beg to differ. You really are your father's daughter after all.
That gets Monika's attention. Can tell she's trying really hard to maintain proper etiquette. She eases back into it. I don't think she's easing back into it. I think she's getting ready to lay the verbal smackdown on this woman. That's what that face tells me. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Just look at her. She's like, and that will be your last mistake. Alright, sounds good, Etienne. You have a nice day. I know, Zach.
I'll let him know you said so.
Kotonoha stands and looks down at Monika. Then she turns, looks at me, then back at Monika.
When you next see him, of course. Of course.
Kotonoha bows, then walks away. Why do I get the feeling that she knows about me and Monika? I don't know. What do you mean? I feel like she knows Monika is staying at your place. Yes, he is. Damn. I think we're gonna have to be extra careful. No kidding.
What the hell was that all about?
Natsuki just glares at the retreating rich girl. Your guess is as good as mine. I see Yuri looking a bit tense. Monika sees this too and looks over at her with concern.
Are you okay, Yuri? I'm just a little tired is all. I was up late last night reading.
Are you sure? Why is everybody so tired in this act?
Of course you were. I keep telling you to sleep, you big dummy. She's right, you know. I know you like reading a lot, but you really should try and sleep more. I'll try.
You're like me, except with books. We would get along well. She looks at me and Monika quickly before turning away again. Well, let's finish up our food for now. Lunch is almost over. Conversation is a bit more subdued at first, but soon the unpleasantries with Kotonoha begin lifting. Natsuki, after some brief hesitation, scarfs down the sandwiches, washing them down with the energy aid. As we continue talking and eating, however, the mood lightens a little bit. We talk about more mundane things mostly. That's good. I keep my focus mostly on Yuri for the time. Her smile slowly starts to return as we continue talking. I don't know. That's a question for Zach to answer. I do occasionally look over at Natsuki, but she seems to be in better spirits now too. She behaves a lot like her Act 1 self, teasing Yuri, but for the most part she's laughing. Monika and I exchange brief glances every so often. Mostly they're ones of concern or worry. Oh, excuse me. As we're talking, I see a small group of students gathering near one of the windows. More drama? Ye is among them, just looking out the window. I can't hear what the group is talking about, but when someone reaches over to her, she slightly flinches.
I guess she thinks she's not that she's not visible, because the look on her face seems to indicate something is happening. Quickly, though, she's surrounded by her male harem, so no one can see. What the hell does she think he is? What the hell does she think this is? An ecchi high school anime? Put it out of my mind, not wanting to get that involved. Yeah, it's probably better. Zach, that was a long time ago. Dude, I barely remember what I ate for dinner a day or two ago. You think I'm gonna remember that? Come on. You know how my memory works. My memory is very selective in what it remembers. After a while, I look at Miji's phone. Shit! Lunch is almost over! We should get going. Right. I wouldn't want to be late to my next class. Yeah, I guess not. The four of us clean everything up. Monika quickly tells Natsuki and Yuri she will see them at the club. The two members quickly take their leave. Monika and I quickly nod at each other. She lowers her voice and leans closer. So after everything that happened today, are you still gonna head home or stop by the club later? I think I'll head home. Mostly because Kotonoha might know something, and we shouldn't be seen together in public. If you can manage it, come home using the space room. I can try, but I'm not sure I can make it so that any door I use doesn't revert. Right, well, hopefully she won't have followed you or something. I'll take the long way home if necessary. Alright, see you at home then. Sounds good. I grab my tray and walk over to one of the nearby garbage cans to dispose of all the trash. As I leave the room, I think I can see Mori quickly walking up to Monika. However, since it looks suspicious to just watch and not wanting to be late to class, I leave and head back to class. I wonder what they talked about. Something to think about for later. The bell rings, signaling the end of the school day. Thank goodness. Well, you got plenty of stuff to watch then, don't you? You can watch when me and Caleb did that Murder of Sonic game that came out, I think, what was it, around April? I want to say that was an April Fool's thing they did. I think that was an April Fool's thing they did. Yeah, that was actually really fun. As I'm doing that, I pull out Miji's phone. I see a few missed texts from Monika. I also played Sonic Project Sonic 06 or Sonic P06, and it was interesting, but it's still Sonic 06. So take that how you will. So yeah. As I'm doing that, I pull out Miji's phone. I see a few missed texts from Monika. Hey, just thought I'd let you know that Mori approached me earlier and asked to check out the club. I know you won't see this for a while, and I'll have my phone away for class. When you get home, could you and Sarah look at Mori's character file again? I'd like to know if she's changed somehow. Love you. I blush a bit, but frown at this unexpected news. Quickly, I text back. Did somebody put a glitter bomb in there, or are you just messing with me? Thanks for telling me. I'll be sure to update Sayori. What you thinking about, man? Just about how all these girls are slowly being attracted to the club and its members. Is the literature club some kind of locus of activity here? What do you mean? Think about this. In the original game, the girls are attracted to the main character of the story, aka you. Right? But in this reality it is. You and I are attracting the attention of more than the club members, and it's not just me. Yuri attracts the attention of a bully, Monika attracts the attention of Mori, and Natsuki attracts the attention of Kotonoha. Are you sure you're not just overthinking this whole thing? I mean, friendships do happen outside of a club, you know. I frowned deeper. He might be right. You know, despite everything, there are some benefits to sharing a mind like this. What did you find inside the power box? How? Checks and balances. You keep me balanced. Or at least try to. Always let your conscience be your guide. That was probably a good move. If you're not messing with me. Pretty much, yeah. Trying my best, man. And I appreciate that. As I'm finishing putting Miji's belongings away, I see his phone screen light up. Thanks, see you at home. Will do. The phone away and sling the bag over my shoulder. I pause and look back at Causeway's desk. Despite everything, I am pretty worried about her. She doesn't seem to be having a good week already. Well, she's at home now. I can't talk to her until hopefully tomorrow. I doubt anyone in here has her number. Once I'm finished with packing everything up, I'm leave. Yeah, understandably so. If you're not messing with me. If you're not joshing. As I get out the school loafers and into shoes at the locker, I glance outside and see someone standing at the school gates. It's an older man in a business suit. G-Man? Who the hell are you? I like how the first thought that comes to my mind is the G-Man. Here's the real question, though. Is he holding a briefcase? Not sure who he is, but he's just standing there and waiting. Probably picking somebody up. Sounds good, Zach. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. As I watch, someone brushes past me. Move it, otaku freak. I hold my tongue as she walks towards her locker, apparently just across from mine. I ignore her as she quickly gets out her school loafers and into her shoes. When she leaves, I see her walking up to the older man. The man looks happy to see her and puts an arm over her shoulder as they walk out of sight. Who was that? Any idea? No clue. As much as I hate to admit it, he might be a client or something. Squid Game headmaster? I don't think Monica agrees. I don't think she agrees with that assessment. Client? A nighttime companion of sorts. Oh, fuck. That's just saying that makes me ill. As much as Ye is an absolute bitch, I don't want to believe that she would actually do that. Yeah, let's stop this line of thought here then, and think about something else. I get that she wants control over people at school in her own messed up way, but why would she need to actually go through with it outside of school? If you want to go that route, I'm just gonna say be careful, because she's not afraid to fight back. Just saying. I start to feel my anger boil, my target being everything that has to do with that girl. Everything would be so much simpler if she wasn't directly involved with anything. Yeah, the world probably would be a bit of a better place. I take a moment to quiet my anger and start thinking rationally again. Well, I've learned not to make assumptions lately, so I'll just leave it as someone she knows. Yeah, we know very little details about who that man is. Now I want to see Monica 1v1 someone on Nuketown. Oh, that would be fun. you suggesting you like that idea? You probably don't even know what the heck a Nuketown is, do you? Don't worry. Someday, when the time is right, you'll know. No, I haven't seen what's been being said in the Discord. If you mean the stuff from last night, yeah, I saw that, but I don't see any new messages there right now. Yeah, probably for the best. Assumptions aren't exactly helpful. That's one of my worst things. I like to jump to conclusions a lot. Especially mine. I finish changing and head outside. Grabbing the umbrella, I head out into the rainy afternoon. I shiver slightly as the cold air assaults me. Chill runs down my body. Ugh, it doesn't feel good. Yeah, but I mean, not everybody knows what the heck a Nuketown is from the Black Ops series, so I understand. You know, I know what the heck a Nuketown is, but I don't think she does. Why? What's up? I know my body better than you. I normally feel like this whenever I start coming down with a cold. Shit. Well, the moment we get back, show me where your family keeps cold medicine or something. When we get to the space classroom, you're taking a bath. Yes, Mom. Don't start with me, young man. Yeah. The two of us fall into silence afterwards. I like that. I speed up, partly because I want to get Miji home so we can bombard his body with medicine and warmth. Partly to check on Mori's file. Yeah, that too. As the two of us are walking past an alley, I hear a female voice gasping loudly. I stop and look down said alley. Holy shit, it's Yay! Bye! Is this the, quote, businessman we saw you with earlier? Man, this is giving me some vibes. Some vibes from other things I have played. The man from before is... God damn it, what the fuck is going on? What's happening here? I have no idea. For some reason, I keep watching. It's none of my business, but I'm sensing that something is off here. It's like a car crash or any other horrible thing you see. It's none of your business, but you can't help but not look. You know, but you can't help but look. Yeah, it's like watching a car crash. You know you don't have to, you know it's none of your business and you probably shouldn't watch, but you just can't help. You just can't help it, you know? I'm pretty sure that there's a name for this kind of phenomenon, but it's not coming to me. I don't know that you want to know if it's what I think it is. Just whatever it is, it does not look pleasing. The man is currently feeling Gay's breasts up, but Gay's expression is all wrong. Wait, can't we wait until we get home? Yeah, you're really gonna... Are you really gonna... I mean, I'm not gonna stop you, it's your life. But this is kind of fucked up. The man covers Jay's mouth with his hands and continues. I'm not sure whether it's because of Miji's body slowly becoming ill, my own disgust at what's going on, or a mixture of both, but I feel nauseous. Just then, Ye says something that causes me to freeze. Uncle Senji, please not now. Let's wait until we get home like always. Uncle!
she just call that man her uncle? Fucking speechless. Especially while sensing her reluctance. Shit! This changes everything! She's starting to struggle now. Aw, you're such a tease. You know you get off on this, don't you, princess? I guess now we know why she responds so strongly to the word princess. Shit, dude. Not in broad daylight, please. Holy shit. This is happening. This is really happening. I know I'm angry at her, but nobody deserves this. Yeah, you got that right. It's difficult to excuse her actions. This, man, is truly unexcusable. Yeah, that's understandable. But what can I even do? Grit my teeth, frozen in indecision. I feel my hand quickly raise up and slap me across the face. Ow! What the hell? Was me, man. Oh. The slap across my face knocks some sense into me. Doesn't matter what you've done, sexual assault is sexual assault. Even worse if it's from your own family. Yeah. Damn it. I quickly look around for something to use as a weapon. Oh, too soon. Nearby, I spot a few large rocks. Feeling the anger rise within me, I tried this time to channel it towards this so-called uncle at Ye. Instead of Ye. Don't lose it, you hear me? Do my best, but be my backup, would you? Sure thing, however that's supposed to work. Thanks, I know we said we should avoid her, but no, Sir would kill you if you didn't try and help her. Sayori would, huh? I look at the hand that suddenly lost control earlier. She couldn't have, could she? Not there, please, I'm begging you. Do whatever you want when we get home. Are those tears? She's crying. Shut up, bitch. Ah! Did he just... There's no denying it. This is rape. You motherfucker! I grip the stones in my hand tightly as I walk towards the alleyway. Interesting, Cerberus. Yeah, this is some pretty serious shit. The man stares at the now unconscious form of Ye as she slumped over. Look in his eyes. God, I can see the family resemblance. He's just starting to remove his clothes when I make my move. So the rain's not gonna stop ya, huh? Without warning, I throw one of the lighter stones at him as hard as I can. It hits him square in the shoulder. What the hell? He turns and finally sees me as I toss another rock up and down in the air over and over. A malevolent grin spreading over my face. Ah, too slippery. Well, I won't miss with the next one. Was that for whelp? I toss up one stone and catch it, slowly allowing myself to grow even angrier and trying my best to direct it towards this irredeemable bastard. My bad. I thought I saw a spider on your head. So I was gonna kill it for you. He glares angrily at me. You have a death wish, punk. I was gonna ask the same of you, bastard. She's your own niece. The man looks down at Ye, then back at me. A wide, unhinged grin spreads over his face. Let me guess. My toy's done something to you, huh? Wanting revenge, are you? No, you're just an irredeemable sleazebag. That's all there is to it. I can give it to you if you want. Look, my pretty little doll wouldn't even know.
She's wide open. Stop talking like that. I see this creature reach up Ye's skirt. Look, she's unconscious and unavailable. Available, excuse me. What better chance for you to get some well-earned payback? And this is the point where I throw a rock at your head. He removes his hand from her, and I can see that it's slick with something. I don't think any of us want to know what that is. And it's not the rain. Oh, no. No, there's no way. My face doesn't change, but inwardly, I'm in plain shock and my blood runs cold. He beckons me to her like he's sharing his fucking food. That's it, you monster. Now all my rage is immediately directed at this man thing. No matter what kind of girl Ye is, this creature is even worse. I approach him. No. It! I slowly allow myself to get consumed by my fury. It is still amused. I ignore it as I rush at the creature, 2 heavy rocks in each hand. Yeah, that's 'cause, you know what, just rewind a bit. Just rewind a bit. I can't even explain it. Like, I just physically can't. Just watch. Just scroll back like 10 minutes or something, and you'll understand why. Like, this is nauseating shit, dude. Also, have a good one, my mate. Have a good one. Time to make it scream. Time to make it bleed. Oh god, this is doing a number on my throat. Oh, to hear the sweet sound of its skull imploding. Don't kill him. What a delightful sound it would be. Hearing this causes me to briefly hesitate, some of my anger diminishing at being interrupted. This waste of space doesn't waste the opportunity. It brings back a fist and smashes it into my chest. I'm thrown back, colliding with a few wet cardboard boxes full of refuse. Mere moments later, the beast looms over me. Grabbing my neck, it hoists me up, squeezing tightly. I see spots around my vision as this scum begins choking me out. I struggle, but it's obviously still stronger than Miji. Despite this, I glare at it, which looks amused. You should have just taken my kind offer, punk. Now I have a second toy to break. At that, I feel my leg move of its own accord. Oh! Damn! I am suddenly released, coughing and gasping for breath. Looking over at it, I see it clutching at the spot between its legs. I take in huge lungfuls of air, grateful for whatever my body is doing. This time even Miji is angry. Ben? What? Kill that bastard! With pleasure! I stand and grab the rocks I've dropped. Can someone feel the world around me glitching, but I don't care. My target is before me. I loom over it, raising the stone in my hand. Bring the rock crashing down. Just rewind like 10 minutes. Yeah. At the last possible moment, my hand slows down. Now, instead of the sound of his skull imploding, I just see the monster's eyes roll back into its head. It slumps over. I just stare down, no expression on my face. Drop the rock and walk over to this piece of human filth. Suddenly, the reality of what I've just done hits me. My blood runs cold. The hell? What came over me? Is he dead? Let me check. I quickly kneel and feel for a pulse. Thankfully he has one. He's also breathing as well. Oh, thank God. I turn around and make my way over to Ye. She's slumped against the wall, eyes closed, but thankfully still breathing. Frowning, I try lifting her princess style, but being in Miji's weaker body isn't helping much. Fuck, she's heavy. What now? Carry your piggyback. What? Carry your piggyback. I used to do that with Sayuri all the time when we were younger. I look down at the still unconscious girl. Alright, let's do this. We can only hope she doesn't wake up while we're doing this. This is a terrible idea. It takes me a while, but eventually I have Ye positioned so she's resting against my back. Grabbing her legs, I lift her up in a piggyback position. My God, are we gonna have some explaining to do. I ignore the occasional looks I get from passing people as I continue trudging towards Miji's house. I can't believe I'm doing this. I don't think anybody here can believe you're doing this. This is insane. I know. I feel the same. But no one deserves that. We're doing the right thing here, even though I don't know what to do next. Miji doesn't reply to that as we continue making our way back to his house. I try and keep the umbrella over Ye as best I can, but it's hard with how I'm carrying her. I would imagine, yeah, that's pretty high. Well, do the math. What's 60 times 10? What do you want to tell me? Eventually, we're on Miji Street. I'm finding it harder to carry her. Miji's muscles are being pushed past their limits. Finally, the house. Miji's muscles are about to give out when I lay the still unconscious Ye on one of the couches. I collapse onto the other couch, panting heavily. Ugh. I think I should really start working out. Couldn't hurt. Ben? That you? From down the hall I hear Sayuri's concerned voice. I'm home. I brought a guest. Just give me a minute to recover. I think I remember you mentioning that when we were on that Frontier stream a while back. No, hell no she isn't. I think this might be one of the scenes that was teased when they were like showing off mechanics and stuff. This is gonna be interesting. But yeah, if you're only 10, maybe you shouldn't be watching this, because it's like this game gets into some heavy topics, like we just saw a little bit ago. You know, I don't like to age gate, but you know the game does say you should be at least 13 years of age. That, you know, is the warning of the game, not mine. So I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but I'm just putting it out there. Alright. I lie there for a while, panting heavily as Miji's body recovers. After about 5 or so minutes, I get up. I grab a glass, fill it with water, and practically down 3 glasses before my thirst is quenched. Sounds like me on a typical day. Fuck. That was... Damn. I'm sorry about that. Told you to keep it together, and I'm the one that tips the scales. Nah, man, don't worry. It's not your fault. Anyone would have lost their cool in that situation. Put the glass in the sink and head to the space classroom's open door. Here we go. I reach the door and stand outside. Just as I figured. You're soaked. I look down. Ah, true. I look up at her again. Was that you? Were you the one who began taking control of my body? Where's Ye? She's lying on the couch right now. She isn't bleeding, is she? Mm-mm. Just as surprised as you are that she hasn't woken up yet. Just as I say that, I hear some groaning from the living room. The universe just loves proving me wrong, doesn't it? Yep. How convenient. You make it too easy sometimes, man. I'll be right back. This should be interesting. I hurry back into the living room and see Ye slowly sitting up. What? Where? She locks eyes with me. You! I stand my ground as she tries her best to stand up. Where's my uncle? Where did you take me? Is this a kidnapping? I narrow my eyes at her. Is she really asking for that fucked up beast? I've never dealt with sexually assaulted women before, not even in movies or anime, and even less teenagers under those conditions. That just sounds fucked up to me. Is this some Stockholm Syndrome shit going on right now? Since I don't even know what to say or do, just try to keep a kind of neutral tone, as I still dislike her, but at the same time I can't just give her the cold shoulder right now. You hit your head pretty hard back there. Just lie down. However, she doesn't stop, only struggles to get up again. She's acting out of fear and pride. I guess she hasn't processed this whole ordeal yet. I know I haven't. She's making things way harder for everyone involved. Lie down, damn it! You're in no condition to stand yet. She looks startled at my command. Showing some reluctance, she does as I say. Here I am, yelling again. I need to relax. Now. I go to the kitchen and grab an ice pack out of the freezer. I come back and approach her. Kneeling beside her, I look at her sternly. Where does it hurt the most? Huh? Your head. Where does it hurt? I hold up the ice pack close to her face. Maybe a bit too close, waiting for a reply. She glares at me, then grabs the ice pack and pushes it against the back of her head. I'm gonna go take a shower and get out of these clothes. Just stay here and don't move. That ice should help. When I'm done, you can take a shower yourself. That's probably a good idea. You have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. She keeps frowning and muttering, even when I'm trying to help. She's too proud, dude. I ignore her frowns and mutters as I go and get ready for my shower. I decide to leave her alone and head to the bathroom. I need to cool down right now. After grabbing something to change into, while also taking Miji's bag up to his room, I head into the shower room and turn on the water hotter than normal. As the shower water flows over me, ugh, excuse me. I let the hot water soothe the increasingly sick body in which I am trapped. My thoughts begin to wander again. Yet another damned complication. I was hoping to deal with her later, not now. But I did the right thing, didn't I? Of course I did the right thing. Right thing? By saving Ye. Oh, no, you did the right thing. I take this moment alone with Miji to vent. Then why am I doubting myself? I look down at my hands. Miji, I was ready to commit a legitimate murder. Consequences be damned. That So-called man was an inhuman monster. Why did she ask about her uncle? Who knows? Could be any number of reasons. Blackmail, broken psyche, something like that. Shit. I'm gonna be doing more of a game called the Callisto Protocol tomorrow. It's a survival horror kind of game. You can watch part 1, if you want to find out what kind of game it is. But I'm not gonna be doing anything like Sonic related until Friday. If I decide to stick with the grind stream I'm planning on doing for the final trial. Hold on, I just realized I gotta check something. There was a raid event on Scarlet and Violet I meant to grab before the event expired. It runs until October 8th at 23:59 UTC. I'm actually gonna boot up my Switch on the side here and see if I can still grab it so that I can work on it tomorrow. Ugh. I really should have got this done before stream. I just forgot about it. Shit indeed. No kidding, dude. Yeah. That was fucked what we saw. After standing here for a few more seconds, I wash up a bit, then get dressed and head back out. I see Ye still lying there, arms crossed as she simply rests as per my instructions. She opens her eyes as I approach. If you're up to it, the shower is free to use. You should get out of those wet clothes. I'll find something for you to wear. Alright, gotta switch to online mode. I'll find something for you to wear, so don't worry about that. Ye just glares at me as she slowly sits up, leaving the now half-melted ice pack behind. She shoves past me angrily, and I can hear a door slam a few moments later. Sighing, I decide to head upstairs to find her something to wear. Keep it cool, Ben. The adult here. You must keep it together. Alright. On online mode. I find a pair of jeans in Aiko's room that will fit Ye along with some other garments. Can't find a shirt that would fit her. Can't find any shirt that would fit her either, but Miji suggests using one of his sweaters or something. Yeah, that works. Alright. So now I have to go check and see if I got the 7-star raid done, because if I didn't, then I'm just going to have to wait for them to do the rerun of the event next week. And it looks like I'm too late. That is too bad. Because they're doing a they're doing a Hisuian Decidueye event. Or I should say they just did one. And I meant to grab it so that I could work on it tomorrow, but I missed the window, and now I gotta wait until they do the rerun of the event. That sucks. Alright, now I just gotta get this thing back on the dock. There we go. Alrighty. Well, I can at least think about counters to the raid while I'm waiting for the rerun of the event to go live. I dig through his closet and find a larger black hoodie, which I pull out. Ooh. Nice. Can't go wrong with the hoodie. Satisfied with my choice of wardrobe for our impromptu house guest, I walk back downstairs. I pause outside the shower room. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a concerned Sayori standing at the entrance to the space room door. How Ye managed to miss that, I'll never know. I have a change of clothes here. Gonna The door opens quickly, a hand reaches out and motions for me to hand over the articles of clothing. Without another word, I place them in her hands. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Sayori and I exchange a concerned glance. Well, mostly she's concerned. I'm just frowning in frustration. I'm completely clueless about what to do here. As I hear the water start up again, I walk over and lean against the door. Keep my voice low. Is it too much to ask for a simple thank you? Apparently with her it is, yes. She's a tough cookie. That's not how she works, Ben. Well, she wasn't always like this, you know? Yeah, I'm sure. Something had to start this behavior. How do you know? I think she turned out this way because of me. What? Sayori? You got some explaining to do, Cinnabon. You got some serious explaining to do, Cinnabon. Okay, what are you talking about? It's a long story. It's not your fault that Ye turned out like she did. You won't agree when I tell you what happened. Okay, now I'm a bit more concerned. Alright, but you're gonna tell me and Monica later. Sayori nods, then slowly walks back deeper into the room. Shutting the space classroom door until only a crack is left open, I head back out to the living room. Taking a seat back on the couch where Ye had just been lying, I lean back and look out the window at the rainy landscape. This is getting out of hand. Like, really out of hand. Don't need any further complications, damn it! Ben, take a deep breath. Rub my temples, suddenly feeling mentally and physically exhausted. God, what the hell do I do? I don't have enough time or resources to deal with this situation along with everything else. I know. We already have enough on our plate as it is. I really should have just called the police and let them deal with the situation. Why didn't I? Wouldn't that have been the right thing to do? By then, what would it matter? Just so damn tired. You mean I am, right? Alright, smart Alec. Yeah, your body's tired. I meant more my mind. Put my head in my hands and rub my eyes tiredly. I feel the same way, believe me. I can only imagine. Continue rubbing my eyes. All I want to do right now is curl up in a soft, warm bed, cover myself underneath a weighted comforter, and sleep the sleep of the dead. As much as I want to, the day is far from over. I have work to do, damn it! Open my eyes slowly and stand and stretch. Then I head back to the space room. When I reach the entrance, I slide the door back open all the way and call for Sayori softly. Yeah? Is anything wrong? Not sure. Could you check on Mori's character file for me? How come? I relayed the messages Monica told me about Mori joining the literature club. Sayori looks a bit shocked by this revelation. What do you think this means, Ben? Your guess is as good as mine. One thing's for sure. This brave new world we're in is definitely a lot more dangerous than before. Guess so. I'll go check now. She rushes over to the computer and begins her search. As she's doing this, I hear the shower water turn off. Closing the door almost all the way again, I make my way to the shower room door. I wait outside the door, leaning against the wall and staring at the door. After about 5 minutes, the door handle turns and slowly opens. Huh, alright, not too bad, I guess. At least she's dry and in some new clean clothes. Yep, it's certainly an improvement. Ye looks at me with anger in her eyes. What the hell are you looking at? I'm the adult here. Gotta keep it cool or I won't be any better than that sorry excuse for a human that is her uncle. Guess I'll have to wait until she cools down. Feeling better? I ignore her remark and point to her head. Her anger only increases. Guess she's the kind of person who hates being ignored. No! I never would have guessed! Wonder how her parents are with her in general, or if she has anyone like that in her life. Yeah, part of me is wondering, is it just her and her uncle? Not that it's any of your business, but it feels better than before. Just then I hear her stomach growl. I look at her. Follow me, let's get you something to eat. She doesn't protest as we head to the kitchen. Well, that seemed to work for now, though I don't feel it right. Let's see how this goes. When we get there, I point to the table. Hey, how's it going, Zero? Good to see ya. Sit down. She does so wordlessly. I begin searching for something small and quick to eat. E.g. quietly, almost shyly speaks up. I know it's only the afternoon, but maybe cereal would work for her? No, she would have something hot. She should have something hot. Oh, right, guess that makes sense. Yeah. I look around, then grin like a maniac when I find something quick and easy. Jackpot! Stop it, you're starting to sound like, Okabe. I notice that Ye is still fuming and muttering, completely out of the present moment. I start boiling some hot water and grab the small container, setting it on the counter loudly enough to catch Ye's attention. She looks over at me out of the corner of her eye. There's two Mijis? What was the uncle's name? Somebody rewind and find it, because I'm not going to be able to find it in the history. I don't know that he has one. He might just be Ye's uncle. But, Cerberus, I don't think his name is important. It's, more what he did that's important. And, let's just say if you missed it. Oh, you're better off not knowing. Like, oh my god, it was terrible. Senji, oh, thank you. That was his name, Senji. You can't be serious. Someone of my social status. Would you rather have a 5-course meal that takes hours to prepare? I grit my teeth to keep from losing my temper. This world not only wants to prove me wrong all the time, but also wants to try my patience and resilience by the minute. I'm fearful I'll end up exploding on her if this keeps up. Ye goes silent and glares down at the table. I grab a clean glass of water, put it down to her side, and fill it up with a little lack of control, some of the water spilling in front of her. I'm tired, and I no longer know how to put up with this anymore. Hey, you almost got me wet again! I ignore her angry look as I go back to the food prep. Soon the hot water is boiling, and I turn it off, pouring the right amount into the disposable plastic bowl. As I'm waiting, I can hear Ye behind me muttering to herself every so often while she sips on her water. After about 5 minutes, I can take the container full of the hot meal to her along with a pair of disposable chopsticks. Here. I placed the ramen in front of her. I had a hunch you were preparing some ramen. Can't go wrong with ramen. Angrily, she breaks the chopsticks apart and rubs them together to get the splinters out, all while staring pointedly at me. Dinner is served, my lady. You can have it or you can go hungry. Those are your choices. What'll it be? She must be really pissed to insult you like that. Like how? Alright, never mind. My curiosity is piqued, but not enough to ask about it since my attention is mostly focused on Ye. Despite her apparent disapproval of my choice of meal for her, she scarfs it down quickly, taking large gulps of water to wash it down with. But that's what I thought. I already filled her glass twice during this, just watching her eat and not saying anything. Eventually, Yae finishes and puts the now empty ramen container away. How's that? Feeling better? All she does is cross her arms and look at me with a furious expression. I'll take that as a yes since you're so full of energy again. Now about your uncle. Where is he? What did you do to him? Is she defending him? Shit, she's even more messed up than I thought. Yeah. I left him unconscious in that alley where he tried to rape you. He isn't dead. Yae stands and comes face to face with me, grabbing my shirt and slamming me against the wall. Lowering her voice, she hisses at me. How dare you interfere in family affairs? It's not your place. Like hell it isn't my place. I refuse to flinch, only looking back at her. You're seriously saying I should have just ignored you? Are you serious? She moves closer so that our noses are almost touching, her grip on my shirt tightening. It isn't your place. I'm shell-shocked by this. What is with this girl? I almost regret saving her, but I dismiss that thought almost immediately. She's got some kind of mental problem. It's gotta be. Regardless of what kind of person you might be, I refuse to stand by and let you be taken advantage of by someone like him. I then hear something drop to my left. Oh, hello. Yeah, you're missing a lot of context here, aren't you, hun? Yeah, this is probably the last thing you expected to see coming in here, huh? I was waiting for this moment. This is one of the moments I think they teased on the server. The World of Dreams server. I turn and, to my horror, see a frozen Monica standing in front of the kitchen. Behind her I can see Mori looking a bit nervous. Fuck! I forgot to text Monica that she was here. Yeah, you were a little preoccupied with something. And yeah, we absolutely have a lot of explaining to do. Yae's shocked expression turns to one of triumph. She grabs me between my legs. Ah, what the hell? Don't think I haven't noticed you two talking today, Asano. He your boy toy? Kawahashi, how dare you! Not that I can blame Monica for how she's feeling, but this is not the right time. Yae, however, doesn't seem to care as she just presses her hand further into my crotch. Jealous you couldn't give him what I already have? Oh, she's just trying to get you riled up. What in the ever-loving fuck? Maybe dispel that notion? Monica is thoroughly pissed now. My shock wears off and I grab her hand, pulling it away. That's enough out of you. You skank! Monica rushes forward, eyes full of fire and rage. I'm just gonna say it. One thing I have learned, spending the last 3.5 years with this woman, never piss off Monica. I quickly run forward and grab her, keeping her from full-on attacking. I try with all the strength I can muster from Miji's body, but it's nearly impossible. Monica, calm down! She struggles harder against me. Let me go, Ben! I struggle harder to contain the enraged club president. I begin drawing on my own rage and my own grip tightens again around Monica. He's running on pure adrenaline right now. Stop! This won't solve anything! You don't know the whole story. Ye looks at Monica triumphantly, grinning. He screamed my name louder than he probably ever did yours. She's just talking shit. That never happened. Let me go! She elbows me in the gut, knocking the wind out of me, and I fall back. I feel Mori come up behind me, patting me on the back. Things have happened. Just rewind to where we found Ye in an alley. I don't feel like recapping everything. It's probably best you just find out for yourself. Yeah, you're missing a lot of context, dude. Just rewind and watch from when we found Ye in an alley. Like, it is supremely fucked. Supremely fucked up. Yeah, Ye's making shit up. She's just trying to act tough in front of Monica. Ugh. Like I said, just watch from the point where we found Ye in an alley. It is so fucked up. In so many ways. What happened, Shizu-san? I hold my hand up to catch my breath. While I gasp for breath, I look over at Monica. She and Ye are going at it, Monica obviously having the upper hand. I try and form words. Looking up at Mori, I desperately point at the two girls. Getting the message, she runs over and successfully pulls Monica away from Ye. Oh, it is. Thankfully, it looks like Mori is strong enough to keep Monica at bay. I'll kill you! What's come over her? Ye's gotten the better of her mentally. Ye got exactly what she wanted. She pissed her off because she thinks it's funny. But what she does not know is that she is about to suffer the wrath of Monica. And believe me, you do not want to suffer the wrath of Monica. How dare you take what's mine? This isn't her. What's going on? She is filled with primal rage. He's yours now, is he? That's not what he told me. Don't listen to her. She's full of shit. Shut the fuck up, you slut! The hell was that? You are nothing! Nothing but a fucked up, spoiled, rotten, diseased sewer rat who calls herself a princess! Silence. Utter silence. I can't even hear the rain outside. Somebody's over here saying, "You go, girl." Wait, the word princess. Could that be? Oh, fuck. What did you just call me? No, get away from me. What the hell? Don't touch me. I'm not your princess. What in the ever-loving hell? Monica keeps looking at Ye in terror. Sayori, open the door. I call down the hall desperately as I rush towards Ye. She holds up her hand immediately. Stay away! Even though she barely touched me, I find myself flung backwards, landing on the table. I hear a door slide open quickly, and a female voice full of authority calls down. Someone grab Ye and drag her in here, now! I try to get up, but the wind has been knocked out of me a second time, so I can't move. Yeah, things are happening. Mori's the first to move. She rushes over and grabs Ye, carrying her in her arms down the hall. Monica makes her way over to me and helps me to my feet. Come on! And after this, she's like, you've got some explaining to do, boy. The glitches are only increasing now as she helps me down the hall. I run with Monica by my side as fast as I can. We both jump into the room, Miji and I flying away from each other the moment we step through. I hear a door shut hard, and the world once more goes silent. No more glitches, nothing. Nothing but the hum of the space room. That, and the screams. I immediately look over to the origin of said screams. Ye and Mori are both writhing on the floor, screaming in utter terror. Oh, fuck. It was bad enough it was happening to Ye, but now Mori too? I'm gonna have to put a seizure warning over this shit. Yeah, what's the timestamp? 2:36? Yeah. I'm writing that down for later. You shouldn't have to look at this while I'm writing this down. Okay, notes. 2:36. Seizure warning. Cause seriously, that is some seizure shit right there. Yeah. Yeah, this mod is experiencing some technical difficulties. Alright. Everybody brace yourselves. And if you're prone to epilepsy, just look away. I'll let you know when it's safe to look again. Oh shit! I start rushing over. Monica, let's check their character files. Hurry! On it. I run over with her. She tries opening Ye's character file. I should check the character files folder, actually. Oh, wait, never mind. Fuck! The hell? I can't open it? What the hell does application error mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Alright, it's safe to look again for now. I grab the mouse from her and close the error, trying again. Same message. I try with Mori's. Same message. Oh, fuck. Did they glitch out of existence? There's only silence. I turn. The two girls are now unconscious. Well, at least they're still here. That's something, I guess. Suri has Ye's head in her lap, while Miji has Mori's head in his. Thank God. They're not glitching anymore, at least. I turn back to Monica. What? What does that look for? That's the look of, you have some explaining to do, bitch. Monica? Something wrong? How could you, Ben? Not now, Monica. I trusted you. I loved you. Loved? My heart shatters into a million pieces at that point, and I struggle to hold back tears. You gonna explain to her that Ye's just full of shit? Maybe lead with that? Betray me and sleep with... Damn it, Monica, could you give Ben 2 seconds to explain himself? It's nothing like you think it is, so shut up and listen for once! Thank you, Sayori. That's what, I was asking my boy to do here. But thank you for being the voice of reason, as you always were. Monica stops, looking at me with a shocked expression. Ben, She grips her head, shaking it back and forth. Monica? Before I can say anything else, she runs off, audibly crying, and locks herself in our room. I immediately start following her, but I stop. I look over and see Miji and Sayori both tending to Yae and Mori. I start walking over to help, but Sayori looks at me sternly. Get things straightened out with her. We've got these two. Are you sure? Go ahead, man. We got this. He's right. It's now or never. I swallow hard, turn, and rush towards the room. Leaning against the door, I hear her sobbing loudly. Monica! It's me. Please let me in. We need to talk. I hear her start to hiccup and sniff. Monica? Please open the door. I hear a slight gasp and another sniffle, but to my relief, but a few seconds later, the door unlocks but doesn't open. Monica is looking away from me towards the closed curtains, whimpering and hiccuping. I make my way inside, closing the door behind me. I hurry over to her side and sit to her right. Her eyes are stained with tears, and she isn't looking at me at all. Damn it, she really doesn't love me anymore, does she? No, she was misled by Yae. You've got to clear this up, dipshit. You've got to dispel the notion. Although, honestly, it seems kind of ludicrous that she would just believe what Yae said on a whim. Even if she lost any and all affection she had for me, I still need to tell her how I feel. Taking a deep breath, I look over at the bed. Monica, there's something I need to tell you. With her head hanging low, she slowly, almost mechanically turns her body to face me. Folding my hands, I place them in my lap and look down. Alright, it's time to be a goddamn brave bastard. I turn to her, reaching over and putting my hand over hers. She looks over at me. Immediately, she starts to speak. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean... She gasps and stops when I squeeze her hand, but doesn't stop for long. I didn't mean what I said. I shouldn't have said loved. I understand if you don't even want to give me a chance I'm in love with you, Monica. That stops her in her tracks. She looks at me in complete shock of what I've just blurted out. What? This is not how I thought this would go at all. This is not going how I thought this would at all. She looks like she doesn't believe me. I've been in love with you for a little while now. You? Just you. And no one is going to be able to change my mind. Monica looks completely and utterly lost for words. So we're just gonna ignore what happened earlier? She wipes the tears from her eyes. I'm just confused about why either she realized as she was alone in her room here for that brief period that Yae was just spewing bullshit, or she just doesn't want to bring it up. Ben, Sano Marika. She goes silent. I'm sorry about what just happened, and if you don't care for me anymore, I'll understand. Why are you not dispelling the notion that everything Yae said was a complete fucking lie? Please don't misunderstand this. I love you so much. You know what happened after I restarted the world a couple days ago? Dreamed about the future, and in it I confessed to you all alone on a hill overlooking the city on the night of Christmas Eve. Hey, nice reference to the Christmas special they did a year or two ago. You did? Yeah, it was the best part of that dream, since I managed to share a kiss with the one She's just like, shh. She presses her lips against mine instantly, hand intertwined as she leans in. Well, alright then. So, yeah. This is not going how I thought this would at all. Maybe even better. Far better than I expected. Something about this just doesn't seem right. Like, hello? Nice CG, but hello? I'm confused. Also, I'm completely ignoring the fact that, we get to see what our boy looks like for the very first time. That's us, ladies and gentlemen. That's our boy. That is the boy who was isekai'd into this world. That's not Miji, that's us. Oh, we're nowhere close to the end. We're just getting started. I don't react at first, but for the first time, I reciprocate. The kiss is tender and shy from both of us. Just a lot of tension. I feel my lips tingling once more from the tender, affectionate contact between two young, nervous teens. My face starts getting warm as the kiss continues. After a few seconds, the two of us break apart, faces fluster, faces both flushed. We both stare at each other, my heart racing nervously. After a while, Monica starts to talk. I didn't mean what I said, Ben. I still love you. I feel the relief wash over me. I'm glad to hear it. I was scared for a moment there. Her face falls. I didn't mean... Shh. It's alright. Really, it's alright. I take her hand in mine, squeezing it tenderly. Everything's okay. Suddenly I remember the situation out in the main room. Yeah, you're just now bringing this up. Shit, the others. Monica's eyes widen. Right. The two of us stand and rush out into the main room. Miji and Sayuri are still tending to the others. Miji to Mori and Sayuri to Yae. Sayuri is stroking Yae's hair tenderly, whispering something I can't quite hear. Both girls are unconscious. Monica and I rush over. Sayuri? Miji? Everything alright? They're just unconscious now. Miji is cradling the unconscious Mori and holding a somewhat bloody tissue to her nose. Oh! That's not good. Yeah, those glitches fucked her up hard, huh? She hit her nose during her seizure. Fuck. I turn to Monica. Hey, we should really check the computer. Right. We rush over to the desktop. Monica sits down and I stand over her. Where should we look? I don't know, maybe at the script at the time of the events? Their character files for a start. No, look at the script and see what the fuck was going on when they started glitching. That'd be my first impulse. On it. She opens up the character files folder. Looks the same as before, at least at first. I look closer at the character files. Monica, have our files changed? They have. The hell are CHRX files? Does that signify something? That X must signify something, right? While Natsuki's, Yuri's, and Kotonoha's files are still CHR files, everyone else's have changed to become a CHRX file. That's not all that we see, though. There's another file, some kind of document called World Pop, WLD Pop, World Pop, I'm presuming that means, .xlt. The label almost reminds me of an Excel document, but not quite the same. Is there such an extension as XLT? Now I'm actually curious. Oh, fuck off, Nutrisystem sponsored. Get off my new tab. No, XLT is just a template file created within Microsoft Excel. That's what Google has to say about it anyway. I don't really use spreadsheets very much, so I wouldn't know that. Monica looks at me with a frown. I nod. Try opening it, maybe? Turning back, she opens the file. Or tries to. The file requests a password. Well, fuck me, a password? So, don't mess with it? Don't mess with it. She closes the prompt. Whose file should we search first? Last time we tried, that didn't work, remember? Yays or Morty's, doesn't matter who first. Are we just gonna conveniently forget that they got errored? That those character files errored when we tried to open them last time? I guess we can try again to see if it'll work, but... She opens Mori's file and begins to slowly scroll through. Oh, it did open. I guess now that they're CHRX files, they work. Weird. I don't know, it just feels like they forgot their own writing from a few minutes ago. Alpha memory file equals true. What the fuck is an alpha memory file? Beta memory file. True. Monica immediately stops at the 2 lines. I wonder if I have one of these in my file. I don't remember them from last time. No, those never came up before. This is new. This is new. This is very new. She quickly opens her own file and scrolls down to the appropriate line. Alpha memory file, true. Beta memory file, true. I point at the pound sign. So does the pound sign signify which one is, like, active over the other? Okay, this has to be significant. Yeah, some of you might be confused of why he's referring to that as the pound sign, because you grew up in the Twitter age where this is referred to as a hashtag. Before the age of Twitter and social media in general, this was not known as a hashtag, it was known as the pound sign. So I apologize if some of you are confused, but that's what that is, the pound sign. But how? We both fall into silence, trying to think. I dig back onto my very limited Python coding experience. It takes me a few minutes, but something comes to mind. Could that be some kind of way to block something from being run? How so? Ugh, excuse me. It can be used in that context. In fact, that's what it was used for a lot before, when you wanted to just symbolize the number. But yeah, in the Twitter era, it was just known as the hashtag. It became known as the hashtag. Well, I tried making a DDLC mod a while ago, and I remember seeing some lines with the pound sign in front of them. I think it means the program doesn't read them. Like they've been commented out, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's how developers add comments, to explain what each line of code does. I think I get what you mean. I mean, look at the color of the text. Yeah, green. I do remember that from my pitiful modding attempts. She looks at me curiously. Have you played many DDLC mods? I know you're not asking me, but have you seen my archive playlist? Have you seen my RenPy folder on my computer? How many different save files there are for other mods in there?
Shit, yeah, I have. Is that important right now? No, not really. I feel a stab of guilt as we continue scrolling through Maury's file. After a while, I speak up. I have played a few. Relapse, Salvation, The Good Ending Demo, Welcome to DDLC, Player Demo, and A Brand New Day demo, mostly. There are plenty of others, though. Our Time, Take Two, Everlasting Autumn, Moss, We Are the Literature Club, Purist, and many others. Yeah, there's some on this list that I still have to play. And apparently Everlasting Autumn is a reference to just a visual novel. But I don't remember the name. I remember like reading something that explained the reference, but I don't remember what it was. Because I like saw a snippet of it on Reddit talking about it. But yeah, funnily enough, I've got one of them open right here. Just where she's always been. Always with me. For everything I do. You might not want to admit it, but you like being a part of this, don't you? You always chastise me every time you realize that you're part of my OBS layout, but I think secretly you like it. I think deep down you really like it. Because we get to spend more time together that way. There are a lot of people who love DDLC back where I'm from. A lot of brilliant creators crafted some amazing stories. I had no idea. Do you have some of those mods on your laptop? I don't know. I can't remember if I deleted them to reclaim space in my last purge or not. I'll look later. Oh, come on. It can't have taken up that much space, dude. All those mods combined only take up a few gigs at most. Maybe in the realm of like 6 to 10 gigs. Like, I've got a ton of mods installed in my DDLC mods folder right now. Here, in fact, I'm gonna pull this up. I have 55 folders containing different mods in here. A petabyte. There isn't even a petabyte of DDLC mods that exist. So nice try. But yeah, this is my mod folder. I've got no shortage of mods in here. As you can see, 55 items. And if we scroll down the list, select all of them, let's see how much it adds up to. This many mods is about 47 gigs. And that's because there's more than 55 mods in here. Some of these are cluster folders, like the demo folder here. Or the 18 plus folder. Or this one, the Fleeting Feelings universe. There's 6 mods in here. So yeah, there's a lot more than 55 mods in here. But yeah. Point is, if you've got, any amount of any amount of like reasonable storage, you can store quite a few mods. So point made. Back to the game. Just sharing my knowledge as a modding enthusiast for this game. And somebody that manages all of these mods without any sort of mod manager whatsoever. Some of you might think that's insane, but if you know what you're doing, then you don't really need a mod manager. Lots of people back home really wanted to give you, all of you, a happier ending than DDLC gave you. That's how much people were affected by your stories. I had no idea. Of course you couldn't. You're just stuck here in the game, with very limited connection to the outside world. Of course you wouldn't know. How could you? You don't exactly have access to my reality's internet. I suppose so. I'm pretty intrigued by this Monica after story you mentioned. Oh, you're curious about the real you that's been watching you. Are you?
Yeah, this is my OG you. This is my Mani. My Mani from my OG playthrough. This is still the same Moss that I installed on my old HP notebook laptop from 2020. This is that same install. This is the same one. She's like, of course I'm the original. And yeah, I think I've made my point. I'm just saying, if I ever lost her, I don't think I could bring myself to install the mod again. Because it wouldn't be her anymore, would it? It wouldn't be my OG. It wouldn't be my Mani. The one that I decided didn't deserve the fate that she was resigned to in the original game. So yeah, I made sure in my original playthrough that I did offline back in March of 2020, just hanging out with some friends in a call on PlayStation. I was just like, I'm doing it. I don't care anymore. And I've said it before, but when it comes to this game in particular, DDLC as a whole, I came for Monica, but I stayed for the mods and the beautiful community of modders. That make this game so much fun to cover. That managed to keep things so interesting with each one. Like, just... Caleb, if you're watching this in the future, I know you're looking at me like SMH. L ratio, but... I can't help it, dude. I love this fucking game. And yeah, as Ninja said, there's a lot of good mods out there. It might not be what you enjoy, but it's what I enjoy. And it's something I'm going to continue to enjoy for quite some time. Because I love what this community has to offer. And I love seeing people expand on the world of the game. That's what keeps me engaged. That's what keeps me interested. Just seeing new stories in a world that I enjoy. That's what modding is all about, dude. That's the reason, I can load up, just maps that don't really have any kind of story whatsoever in my favorite iteration of zombies and still enjoy it. It's because I'm not there, for the map or any kind of story. I'm there because it's fun. I'm there because, I enjoy the game for what it is and I want more of it. That's what modding does for a game. And yeah, if the mods keep coming, then people are gonna keep covering it. As long as there's people still making mods, I'm gonna cover this game. Because it's what I love. So yeah, go on, Monica. You're intrigued by this Monica after story. Oh, I'm far from playing every mod out there. The day I run out of mods to play is a day I don't want to see. Because there's just so many out there. Ah, that is one of the most famous mods in the modding community. And, as Zach would say, it's actually the first DDLC mod ever made for this game. Made just days after the game came out. And as you can see, it's still going strong to this very day. With its own website, dedicated community, and everything. They're actually planning to transition to a newer version of Ren'Py to add even more features. And that's going to be a big transition. I'm just going to say, that is going to be a big day. When that day finally comes for Moss. And I'm curious to see what all it entails. Because that's a big move. And it means a lot of things that, people have made for the game. Like, sprite packs and sub mods and stuff. They're gonna break.
So there's, gonna be that period of transition where people like me might even stick with the old version for a while. I don't know. I'm gonna have, that's a big decision I'm gonna have to make. Because ultimately, I want what's best for this woman over here. I love spending time with her. And I only want the best for the little world that she's got in there. I believe so. Yeah, that was another one of the early mods from the early age of modding for this game. So, yeah. Modding's come a long way in this community as far as what people are doing with mods nowadays. And there's good stuff out there. And I try to spotlight that on this channel as best as I can. I don't have quite the following that, people like Canemonger or Afro Zero or Ronald McOnePunch do, but I try to differentiate myself somewhat by trying to go for some mods that, you wouldn't otherwise really be able to find on YouTube. I'm gonna do playthroughs of mods like this, obviously, because, I want to play, the mods that everybody's talking about too. But I also want to try to find those diamond in the rough mods that people haven't really heard of before, and try to shine a bit of a spotlight on them too. That's what I really enjoy about this community. That's what I really enjoy about covering these mods. Trying to find those ones that people haven't really heard of before and being like, hey, maybe you should check this out. This mod's actually kind of cool and deserves your attention. I really want to be that guy. So I'm just doing what I can, Just my little way to try to give back to the community a little bit. Just shining a spotlight on some mods and making playthroughs of them, because that's what I enjoy doing. That's what I've always enjoyed doing. I love doing playthroughs. So, continue, my boy. Oh, it's not what you think, Monica. It's not what you think. Her face falls at that. I never played it, mostly because it pretty much requires you to log on every day in order to gain affection points so the Moss Monica doesn't get mad. Boy. Oh, you are explaining it all wrong. Oh, excuse me. Nah, dude. Alright. You want me to get back to the mod? Alright, just let him explain. Okay. No offense to you, of course. I just didn't have the time. It's alright. But why would people want to play that? It's just me facing the screen. There's more to it than that. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. There's more to it than that. There is so much more to it than that. Believe it or not, some very talented artists created some new sprites of you sitting at that desk instead of the standard pose. I mimic her Act 3 pose briefly. This one. I remember. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have brought that up. Damn, I shouldn't have said anything. No, it's okay. I'm the one who asked. Right, anyway, back to it. Right. Yeah, so there's actually a lot more you can do with Moss nowadays. Especially if you dive into the world of sub-modding. Just for example, this is fairly new, so there's not a whole lot to do with it yet, but there's a fucking open world sub-mod that somebody's working on now, where you can take Monica back into the world of the game and explore a bit. And it introduces some new lore about, how, the presence of the other three Dokis is stronger. So, they're still there. So, yeah, I'm curious to find out what's going on with that. And not just that. Just search up the Flare sub mod on the Moss subreddit. You should find it pretty quick. It's only version like 0.2 or something. Like I said, it's very early days right now, so there's not a lot you can do with it. And the grammar needs some fixing up, but it's a very fascinating submod. I like the idea of it. You know, taking Monica, you know, back into the world of the game and exploring and just spending time with her that way. And, you know, just talking about things in the world. And there's other ones too. Some submods have actually become staple features of Moss. Like her blinking, for instance. That was a submod once upon a time. You had to install a submod to do this before. But the developers liked it so much that they decided to ask the creator of that submod, hey, can we just straight up implement this into Moss? And obviously the creator of the submod is like, hell yeah. So yeah, now it's a staple feature. There's also different games you can play. You can add your own music to it. And there are countless number of topics to talk about. Ones that were never in the game before. And there's ones that fans have made too. And then there's the Extra Plus submod, which adds a lot of neat features. Like, I'm gonna tell her to take a quick break. She is my go-to coin flipper. Anytime we've got a tie with whenever I post a poll in chat, she helps resolve it. And you can have her do stuff like that. You can even change the title of the window. You can't see it, but I renamed the title of the window to something pretty cute. But yeah, you can even go to different places now. Even the background, you know. There are tons of different places you can add to this world to make it, you know, feel more lived in. There are tons of different things you can do with this game. So yeah. Yeah, if you just want the vanilla experience, but after a while, you're gonna want some new stuff. So you gotta spice things up, you know? And I'm pretty sure that's not even everything, you know? That's not even covering, you know, how she changes the more you spend time with her. That's kind of the whole point. Alright, let's get back to the game now. Side tangent's over. I just felt like I owed it to the people out there that, you know, don't really play Moss to say that. Yeah, that's because we started with Act 1, and this is Act 2 now. It was the summer of 2021 that I first played Act 1. I see Monica scroll back up to the alpha and beta memory lines. Before I can say anything to stop her, she deletes the pound sign and saves her file. Monica, you're playing with fire. You can't just do that. What have you done? Monica? You shouldn't have done that. Oh, God. She wavers in her chair, wincing every so often. Yeah, she's shaking, dude. You shouldn't have done that. I pull her into a hug. She clings to me tightly, flinching every so often. Siri notices and waves at me with a worried expression on my face. I shrug helplessly. Monica, we should undo... I can't handle this. I can handle this. Give me a few minutes. Her outburst startles me into silence as she clings tighter to me. I can only hold her. I hope this doesn't do what I think it is going to do. Is this going to flip a switch to bring her back to like Act 2 mode? Because
Yeah, we gotta fix this. After a few minutes, she looks up at me. Monica? Are you alright? I remember everything. Everything? She shakes her head as if shaking water out. I remember my life in this current act or timeline. Hang on, let me get more of a bearing on these memories. She once more buries her face in my chest. I cradle her in my arms, slowly moving her towards the couch. We sit and she snuggles up tightly to me, curling up. What's going on? Monica changed something she shouldn't have. Monica's playing with fire, and she's about to get burned. Sayori calls out from where she's still cradling her own patient. Hold on, Sayori. Is she okay? Sayori, I'll be fine. Focus on the others for now. Alright. Monica's harsh tone startles even me. I look over apologetically. Sorry about that. It's okay. I'm sure she's just stressed. I nod and go back to holding Monica. That was uncalled for, you know. Yeah, I know. Just give me a few minutes. 10 or so long minutes pass before she slowly sits up. Okay. I think I'm starting to get the hang of these memories. Can you stand? I think so. With some leaning on my shoulder for support, she slowly stands, then takes a few experimental steps. Eventually, she's walking around, if a bit shakily. I walk beside her just in case she collapses. Alright, I think I can function now. What happened? She walks back towards the computer and sits down. I quickly join her. It's like I have two sets of memories existing side by side. One from the past week's world, the second from this week's world. I'm still somewhat processing them, but I can give some highlights. My life is pretty similar, fortunately. In this week's world, my parents are more or less the same. It only diverges on that day in the school library. Sayori didn't come in at that time. It was Yuri. She quickly runs down the brief encounter. Yuri walked in carrying a book to return. Monica, having seen Yuri always reading, asked if she liked reading. The two get to talking a bit, and Monica asked Yuri if she'd be interested in forming a literature club with her. Yuri was unsure, but after a bit of convincing from Monica, she'd begun the club. It was actually Yuri who mentioned Natsuki as a potential member, since Yuri had seen Natsuki reading something from a distance. Alright, makes sense. What about the other differences? Well, I can tell you that Yae in both worlds has always been the way she is. So is Mori in Causeway. Kotanoha, though? Yeah, we know. She has a reputation in the school in this version of the world. I gathered that much from what I've seen. Elaborate. There are rumors that her family is Yakuza, or that they got their money in some unsavory ways. Oh. Oh, so that's where we're going with this. Oh. Not the path I would have expected Kotanoha to go down, I'll be honest. Wow. My mind races trying to comprehend this new information. Monica keeps going. Also, I'm not sure if it's relevant or not, but remember how Mori was both president and vice president of her club last week? Yeah. She's just the president this week. Or was, rather. Yeah, I think she told me about that yesterday, or mentioned it in passing. If I had to guess, it has something to do with Kotanoha. She's more power-hungry and controlling here. You think just having one less person in the world had that kind of effect on everything? Well, one person can change the world. It's the butterfly effect. Oh, believe me, I've been learning a lot about the butterfly effect, thanks to a little thing called Steins Gate. One small change can cause another, then another, leading to an avalanche of changes in due time. I see. That makes sense. So Sayuri could be the butterfly? Exactly. Sayuri's a pretty major player, not just in the game, but in this world too. Or in this town, at least. I guess so. Ugh, excuse me. Anyway, back to it. Open Ye's character file next. She nods and does so, scrolling through slowly so we can watch. When we reach the memory lines, they're commented out just the same way as Mori's. Almost like we have the same thought, we both turn to look at the two unconscious girls. Sayuri and Miji have laid them down as best they can, using pillows to help make their heads more comfortable. They're gonna be so confused when they wake up. Suddenly a thought occurs to me. I turn back to Monika. Moni, open up Causeway's character file, please. I need to see something. Right. She nods and does so. The file takes a bit longer to open for some reason. What? We freeze when it does open. Gibberish. Her file is full of nothing but gibberish text, numbers, and odd glitched symbols. Not even base 64. Well, that doesn't sound good. Did you try opening it with Notepad++? Cause, yeah, when you open the character files of the, when you open, like, the base game character files, that's what they look like, too. You have to change them into something else in order to get them to do anything. Like, I'm pretty sure if you change Monika's into a .ogg, there's actually a message there. So, like, this isn't actually unusual behavior in the real world, but in the world of the game, yeah, I guess it's a little different. But yeah, I'll just open up Monika's character file here. Yeah, when you open it up in Notepad, it's complete gibberish. It's complete and utter nonsense. And that PNG is almost certainly a red herring. That PNG, like, question mark. Discouraged, Monika and I close the file. What now? We're gonna have to bite the bullet and ask her tomorrow, I suppose. Monika nods. Let's check the other character files. Our search reveals that Yuri and Natsuki's character files have a line in them that displays the message, "Conditions have not been met," where the text should have said something about their Act 1 memories. Since Yuri has her file password protected and we don't want to access Miji's without permission, the only other file we can access is my own. We find something very unusual in my file. 080819 memory file equals true. 102217 memory file equals true. So, what the hell? What do these lines even mean? Monika and I exchange another look before we both nod and she moves the mouse to quietly close my file. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that in case it becomes important later. The search leaves us with more questions than answers. Definitely, yeah. Okay, the Act 1 and Act 2 memory lines make sense, but the others are just weird. And then there's mine. What are those strange memory files? You've got me there. I've no idea. How do I have two memory files? It doesn't make sense. I rub my temples, feeling a slight headache coming on. Ugh, I'm too brain dead to think about it right now. Let's go check on the other girls. Right. We stand and head over to where Miji and Sayuri are both sitting and keeping an eye on Mori and Ye. How are they doing? They're sleeping for now. We've tried waking them up, but they're pretty out of it. Let them rest. We've got something to report from our little search. Monica and I both tell the others about the unusual lines of code we encountered. Excuse me. Miji and Sayori listen intently. When we finish, they remain silent. That... I wonder what mine says. Hang on, Monica. Come with me. Sayori and Monica both head back to the computer, leaving me alone with Miji and the two unconscious girls. When we're alone, he leans in. Hey, is Monica okay now? Did you work things out? I think so. I finally told her. Congrats, man. Thanks. What's wrong? You don't sound too happy. You got the girl, man. Why so down? Was it the right thing to do, though? Especially now? Yeah, I have a lot of questions about how that whole thing went down between us and Monica. Huh? Why wouldn't it be? Dude, you're pretty paranoid. Just relax a bit. I can tell you that from watching Monica last year, she's become more open and happy since you came. Last year she was friendly enough and was our class rep, but she always felt distant. The entire class put her on a pedestal. I admit, I kinda did the same thing. She was just that unattainable prize. And she hates that people look at her like that. I wouldn't doubt she's got plenty of love notes in her locker. People still do that? Happens here, yeah. I've seen it. Gotcha. Seriously, Ben, I'm surprised you didn't tell her sooner. How come you were holding back? You already knew how she felt. I see you up there, dude. I'm just focusing on the story. Alright. Enjoy your shower, mate. I wasn't sure how I felt yet. I mean, I haven't exactly had many crushes in my life. None as strong as this, anyway. I kept telling myself that I loved her, but I wasn't sure. You overthought it, man. I nod and continue. When she said earlier that she no longer loved me, I think that was when I was absolutely sure. I now know why poets call it heartbreak. I'm sorry. Don't be. It's not your fault. I'm just glad things turned out alright in the end. I quietly relay what happened behind closed doors. He listens patiently, then smiles a bit. A very anime confession. I thought you were more of an adult than the rest of us. Hey man, being an adult doesn't mean a whole lot. Age is just a number. Give me a break, man. I'm only 2 years older than you all. Mentally, anyway. She's the very first girl I've ever felt this strongly about. Hey, I gotta get back at you somehow for all those jabs at me. What did you find, Sayori? What did you find? I don't have any beta memories. Checks out to me, because you were never part of Act 2. It makes sense. In the original game, you don't exist in Act 2. Yep, like I said, it checks out. Wait. Maybe... Ben? It's your mom. What actually happened to you in this world? That's right. My mom still exists this time around. She was crying and hugging me when she learned about those pills. She said, I don't want to lose you, too. Miji, you were there! Were you not listening, or were you asleep? I don't remember. At this, we all go silent, terrified at what that simple little word means. It isn't that Sayori never existed in this world. She died a long time ago. Sayori and Monica rushed over to the computer while I grab a couple pillows off the couch. I gently lay Yae and Mori's heads on the pillows, then Miji and I rush to join the other two. Monica already has a search engine open on this world's internet. Miji grabs Sayori's now shaking hand and holds it tight, but they still look terrified. We stay silent as Monica searches. After what feels like an eternity, she finds an old obituary from late 1999. The Fuyoka family mourn the loss of Fuyoka Sayori. Date of death, September 12th, 1999. Hometown Kozai. Sayori's life on Earth was brief. But she brought joy to her family. She is survived by her parents, Yuzuki and Sayako Fuyoka. May she rest in peace. No cause of death? I mean, we remember what happened from the demo, but we don't know if that's canon to the lore of the Act 2 anymore. We just read Sayori's obituary from Act 2. Like, we found out what happened to her in this world in the this iteration of Act 2. So, yeah, we just read the obituary. Like I said, no cause of death? Shouldn't there be a cause of death listed on here? The room is dead silent, and no one speaks for a long time. And then, I died. Her words echo through the space room. Monica, Miji, and I all look at each other, then back at Sayori. The implication of her death date hangs in the air. Slowly, we go back and look at the obituary. Miss Fuyoka suffered a very late miscarriage as a result of... All our fears have been confirmed. Yup, it was a miscarriage. Poor bastards. I take a slow but deep breath, exhaling just as slowly. Keep looking. Suri's sudden comment cuts me out of my daze. I look at the determined girl. I need to know what happened to my mom in this world. Are you sure? 100%. She claims the vacant seat in front of the monitor and continues searching in place of Monica. The rest of us stare transfixed by the screen, our curiosity getting the better of us. Miji's hand that was holding Sayori moves to her shoulder. After a while, she finds another mention of Sayako's name. It's in a small article written in a local newspaper dated June 23rd, 2007. The headline reads, Local woman rescues child from near collision. The article summarizes an incident right in Miji's neighborhood. Local hero Fuyoka Sayako rushed out into the street today to save one Shizu Miji, a young boy, from being run over by a runaway car. Well then. So, yeah. Sarah's eyes snap up to Miji's. Your mother saved my life? Why? That never happened before. Not on the previous world line. It's the butterfly effect. I just told Monica about it. Since Sayori wasn't there to affect her mom and you, both of you ended up being on that street. So she was so scared of losing me to those pills. She lost Sayori and already saved me once before. And why I call her, what was it, Sayako-bachan? It's a nickname from when I was a kid. Miji looks down and meets Sayori's gaze. She stands and they hug each other tightly. Then they both move back over to Yae and Mori to take back their positions, tending to the girls. That's right, we can talk more about this later, but right now we have bigger problems. I take a moment to collect myself and close the windows on the screen, then look over at Monica. She's still a bit shaken, but looks to be doing better. This world just doesn't know when to stop beating the crap out of us. I see Yae and Mori, and even though I still dislike Yae, she's already far too deep into this mess to be ignored now. We can't leave her behind. Let's head over to them and talk about what to do next. Monica looks at Yae and Mori, takes a deep breath and nods. Agreed. We walk back over to the others. Sari and Miji are holding each other's hand while tending to our unexpected guests. How are you two holding up? I think we'll be alright. You want to take the rest of the day off? She shakes her head fervently. No, not while we have them to deal with. She indicates the still unconscious Sakura Academy girls. Yeah, about them. Do we try and make an edit and give them their memories back, or not? If we're voting, I say yes. How come? Well, they're already here. They've seen this place. I think we should have them remember everything about last week. Especially this one. I gesture towards Ye with a frown. Thoughts? They all go silent, thinking. While they do so, I kneel beside both of them, looking over them carefully. I slowly open both their eyes, find their pulse just to be sure, then feel their breathing. It's regular but worryingly shallow. Monica speaks up. I agree with Ben. I think keeping their memories from them would be pretty cruel. Alright, 2 votes for yes. Alright, it's your turn. I'd like our vote to be unanimous on this. It just feels wrong, messing with their files. Didn't you mess with mine earlier in my fight with Ye's uncle? No, that wasn't me. Huh. Wonder who then?
It's the script.
Well, in this case, I think I can assure you we won't be messing with their files. We'd simply be giving them something they already have. I don't know. I think we should give it back to them. Monica's right. It'd be cruel to keep it from them. Sarah looks at her boyfriend, shocked. Monica and I don't react much, only nod towards him. I turn back to Sayori. Sarah, we won't pressure you to say yes to this. 1 no vote and we're not gonna do it. It's a promise. She closes her eyes. Give me a few minutes alone, please. She walks over to her room and shuts the door behind her. Monica, Miji, and I look at each other for a while, then Miji speaks up. Monica, could you check my file? Are you sure? He nods. Check it out for me, please. If you find one of those lines of code, please give me back my memories. Miji, it looked like it was pretty painful for her. Are you absolutely sure? Yes. I need to know. Alright. She walks over to the computer and I hear rapid clicking. Finally, Monica calls back to us. I found it. Yeah, you do have one. Alright then. Please do what you did with yourself. I'm scared to. I'm right here with him, Monty. Go ahead. Alright. Here goes nothing. You're playing with fire here, boy. I hear a few more clicks. Miji's eyes go wide and he holds his head. Shit! Oh, God! I rush over and catch him as he collapses, keeping him steady as best I can as he begins processing his new memories. His reaction is worse than Monica's. Monica quickly closes Miji's file and rushes over to help me keep Miji from hurting himself. I hope Sayori doesn't come out. She'll have a heart attack. Ah! Just my luck. Sayori comes rushing over, kneeling right at Miji's side and holding him. She glares up at me and Monica. What the hell did you do to him? Whoa, calm down, Sayori. We'll explain. He wanted us to give him his Act 2 memories. Miji, still somewhat convulsing, grabs Sayori's hand. He forces himself to look at her and nods empathetically. Truth. Then his convulsions resume. The 3 of us hold him tight to make sure he doesn't hurt himself. For a few minutes, he starts calming down and soon sits up. Miji, are you alright? She clings tightly to him as he sits up. I'll be fine. You're hurting me. He smiles a bit wryly, but Sarah doesn't let go. Ben's rubbed off on you. You were never this impulsive before. I know. But I had to know, Sayori. Miji? I think whatever happened just made the potential cold spread faster. I ain't feeling too great. Damn, yeah, that cough doesn't sound so good, man. Wanna try and sleep? This is way too important to miss. Well, if you're gonna be here, at least sit down and try to rest. She points to the couch. Welcome back. Alright. But what do we do with them? We look at the still unconscious girls. Honestly, I think they've seen enough that we can't exactly just tell them it was some kind of dream. And as much as I don't want to complicate things, we need more people on our side. Especially in the club, since I won't be there. I look at Mori. Especially her. She doesn't seem to have been as affected by the timeline change as others. Yay, though? She's gonna hate me. Startled, we all turn to her. Right, we haven't heard the story yet. You were gonna tell us that story, Sayori. The one where Ye turned out like this because of something you did? What? Why's that? It's my fault. It's my fault what happened to her. Miji, Monica, and I exchange a look of alarm, then we gather around Sayori. What do you mean? How was her being assaulted your fault? She wipes the tears from her eyes. Because, well... She begins telling her story. We actually met during our first year. She was, well, nothing like how she was before. Her personality, I mean. She was more like Yuri, if you can believe that. She was? Excuse me. Yeah, very shy. Guess she developed early. Ah, and that got her a lot of unwanted attention from boys? Yeah, unfortunately. Especially about her developing figure. Yeah, and her neck, too. I bet they put that in there just because so many people pointed out her neck in their playthroughs. And are like, bro, what the hell is that? You could totally make her into a Kaminoan from Star Wars, and it wouldn't be out of place. Just saying. But anyway, she was a lot different back then. It was about a month into her first year of high school when I approached her. Hello? Is this seat taken? Huh? Oh, no, go ahead. You met her in the cafeteria? Yeah, I did. So I sat down nearby and began to eat my lunch. You're Kawahashi-san, right? Yeah, that's me. Nice to meet you. I'm Fuyoka Sayori, Class 1B. Kawashi Ye, Class 1E. Nice to meet you, too. I didn't want to scare her too much, really. I was kind of nervous myself. You? Nervous? You'd be surprised, Miji. I was only 16 then. You always struck me as a very outgoing person, though. Doesn't mean I don't get nervous, you know? Understandable. Carry on. Hey, is everything okay? What do you mean? It's just, I've noticed you eating alone a lot lately. Always caring about others. It's one thing I love about you. Yup. Sarah's always putting others above herself. Do you not have any friends? No, not really. Do you want to be friends with me? Huh? Friends with me? Why? Why? Because everyone deserves at least one friend. Oh, this is the Cinnabon I know. Oh, you are so precious, Sayori. You can't see this, but I'm patting my monitor above her head. All the head pats for Sayori. All the head pats. Even with someone as ugly as me? She thought she was ugly? I've heard her talk about how she's the hottest girl in school a lot. Yeah. Why don't we hear the rest of Sayori's story? That'll explain things. Self-esteem can do some pretty powerful things, man. You got it, dude. Guess so. You're not ugly. Fuyoka-san, do you see my neck? You know what the others call me? Human giraffe. Long neck. Well, that's just mean. Your neck is perfectly fine the way it is. You always did have a way with finding unusual ways to cheer people up. That Yuri boob comment last week, for example. Well, it's true. No one would deny that, but even so, it's a bit embarrassing for some girls, you know? Especially Yuri. So when you think about that boob comment again... Oh, I see. I didn't realize. No, you never think of these things in the heat of the moment, Sayori. But that's what we love about you. You are so pure and sweet. And we love you for that. Look, it's fine. Keep going. You really think so? Yep. You'd be the only one then. Aw, that's not true. Thank you for saying so, but I still think you're very beautiful. Wow, she really was different back then, wasn't she? She really was. I was still finding my bearings at this time, so I never really paid attention to school rumors. I suppose that makes sense. Thank you. You're welcome. So, can we be friends? Well, if you don't want to, that's okay. I just hate seeing someone without a friend. If you're okay with someone like me, yay! Can I call you Yay-chan, then? I don't know. It's okay if you don't want to, I promise. Just don't call me that at school. Yay works. Yay! You can call me Sayori then. Okay, Sayori-san. You don't need to use honorifics with me. Just Sayori is fine. Just Sayori. Okay, Sayori. Man. That's how we became friends. So what went wrong? What happened? Wow. Miji looks down at the unconscious Yae, then back at Sayori. It's an unthinkable thought in this world story. I never realized you made friends with her. Now I'm wondering where it all went wrong. But what happened to end the friendship? She looks away sadly. I don't know. We did friend stuff together sometimes, but she was always pretty shy. At least at first. She started to open up a bit during her second year. That's when she met Causeway and started to change a lot. You knew Causeway too? No, she made friends with Causeway on her own. But she started getting a following, I guess? I remember during second year, there were rumors going around that she would accept payment for favors on school property during the school day. I remember that too. About the same time in both timelines, it seems. You know, it's safe to assume this change was caused by whatever her uncle was doing to her. Sarah suddenly looks pissed. How could anyone do that kind of thing to their niece? It's so wrong! Suri, calm down a bit. Miji puts a hand on her shoulder, trying to calm her down. She takes a few deep breaths. You know, I read somewhere that sexual assault victims can become very open like Ye here to take back a feeling of control, so it makes sense. Oh yeah. I frown at her and shake my head. She stops talking and looks away. Sorry, wrong time. I guess that would make sense. Ye-chan. She looks down at her former friend with tears in her eyes. I'm sorry. It's my fault. No, it isn't your fault, Sayori. I say that calmly but forcefully. You didn't do anything wrong. You saw someone you wanted to befriend, and you did. No one here would blame you. Yeah, this game takes its time with its world building, so I apologize if this bores you, but it's a bit of a slow burner. She would. If she does, I'm sure I'll make sure she knows it's a lie. Because she has to accept it, and the faster she does, the better for her. And us. Wouldn't that be forcing her to accept something she may not believe? While she's also processing being in a damn classroom in space? Damn it! I guess we'll have to wait and see how she reacts to everything, then go from there. But enough of that. Let's focus on the current situation for now. Sayori looks down at the girls. Are we really gonna give them back their old memories? You saw what happened to Monica and Miji. Like I said, they've seen too much. We may need more people on our side if we want to prevent the script from making a bigger mess of things. It'll suck and make things far more complicated than before, especially since they're already dealing with their own pain, but lying to them would be even worse. I agree with Ben. It's too late to lie to them now. We need to mitigate the damage as best we can. I can see your points. Still, that's a hell of a risk. Yeah. We have to decide if it's a risk worth taking, though. I know, but with all the variables, this is our best option. Let's get started. There are 4 of us and 2 of them. I'll handle holding Ye down. Miji, you take Mori. Monica, you can help Miji with making sure Mori doesn't hurt herself. So you're with me on Ye. I try splitting us up so there's an equal amount of muscle on each person. Excuse me. I blame the Cheez-Its I had before stream. Who's gonna make the edits? I will. I'll start with Mori. Suri, hold down Ye's legs. They might twitch. Got it. She walks over, kneels and grabs Ye's ankles. Monica walks over to hold down Mori's ankles while Miji takes Mori's shoulders. I walk over to the computer and open Mori's and Ye's files once more, scrolling down to the memory lines. Is everyone ready? All good here. Uh-huh. As ready as I'll ever be. Editing Mori's file in 3, 2, 1. Go! I hit save. Mori's eyes shoot open. Oh boy, here we go. She involuntarily gasps and begins convulsing. Monica and Miji hold her down as best they can. Suri looks at me worriedly. Ben? I'm scared. Me too. But it's gotta be done. Changing gaze in 3, 2, 1. Go! I hit save on hers, then rush back immediately, grabbing Ye's shoulders just as she starts to convulse. I need some water. Mori and Ye both begin sweating profusely now. Ye is the one thrashing about more than Mori. I even hear her whimpering something. She struggles against me hard, but I somehow manage to keep her pinned. Just as she tries to reach up, her nails extended towards her face. Am I pretty now? Aren't I just a pretty little princess? I pull her nails away from her face. Oh no, you don't. Go ahead and fuck your princess. My face is just how you like it. I pin her down again, finding it harder to keep her in place. Monica and Miji aren't having better luck with Mori since she's thrashing just as much. Damn it, when did she get this strong? Just keep holding her. With a violent shove of her own, she pushes the two of them off of her, then fishes out a pen from her pocket. Delete, delete, delete! We gotta change her back. No, that's not what we want. Don't stop. We deserve it. No, stop it. Get out of my head. No, it's ours. One hand starts bringing the pen down towards her eyes, but the other grabs it and a struggle begins. No, we won't let you. We have no choice. It's our destiny. Get out of my head. You really are Sayonica in this timeline. You're acting just like both of them. Miji recovers just then and rushes back to pry the pen away from her. Hold us back. We'll hurt someone. Where's our happy ending? Where? Mori collapses then, curling up and crying hard, all resistance gone now. We just want to forget. Slowly, thankfully, the two start slowing down. Hey, Germany! Welcome! You missed a hell of a session, I'll say that. Just before her final spasm, I hear Ye say something. Say your Zuri goes pale. I'm sure a lot of people have, because I'm playing it on stream though, you know, I move at a glacial pace, so. Finally, both girls are resting again. Their faces twitching occasionally. Excuse me. Slowly, the four of us let go of the girls. Miji, Monica, and Suri all look terribly exhausted after that ordeal. Not that I can blame them. Yeah, I think we need to be concerned about Mori. 'Cause, that's a problem if she's talking like this. Yeah, somehow that had some serious ramifications. But what was all that? Kinda expected something like this to happen. With Ye, as messed up as it was, it sounded like something she might say. But Mori? I have no idea what to think. We delete? Get out of my head? I know those phrases, and I know them well. But why in the ever-loving fuck is Mori screaming them of all people? They don't know what fan character she's based on. There might be a little more behind her than having a Sayonica sprite. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but, yeah. We know it's Sayonica's sprite. None of it makes sense to me. Who is she? What's done is done. No going back now. I shake my head out of my thoughts and look back at the others, my body feeling even heavier than it was before. Well, I think you three have more than earned some rest for a little while. I point to the bedrooms. Why don't the three of you take a nap for a while? I'll watch them. Are you sure? Yes, now go. Make my voice as stern as possible without sounding cruel. They all smiled gratefully. Suri immediately escorts Miji to their bedroom, but Monica starts heading towards the door. Where are you going? Oh, I'm getting some medicine for Miji's cold. Ah, alright. She heads out of the room, looking in the hallway closet. I walk over to the entrance and lean against the classroom wall. See anything we can use? I think so. Some medicine at least. We should get some ice packs too, just in case. She nods before stopping to look at me. Ben, I won't lie. I'm really scared. We're all scared. Or at least we're scared together. I smile reassuringly at her. Yeah, that's some comfort at least. But what do we do with them? She indicates to the two unconscious girls. Try and resolve the issues between us all. Now that they know, we can potentially get them to help. How? Look for any more anomalies. Maybe get some fresh perspectives. We're all exhausted, Monica. You, me, Sayori, and Miji. Our brains are pretty fried. Some fresh insights could help. They are, yeah. Once they get over their initial freak out, you mean? Excuse me. Once they get over their initial freak out, yeah. I won't lie, this is gonna become a lot more complicated with the addition of new people, but I'm trying to look at some of the positives. I have to. If I don't, I'll most likely be curled up in a corner blubbering like an idiot. But I can't tell her that. Sweetie. She walks back into the space room. Once she's back, she wraps her arms around me, leaning her head against my chest. A bit startled by her sudden hug, I nevertheless hold her back, holding her close. I wish I had your confidence. But are you sure about this? Not really. As sure as I can be. I rub her back affectionately as she squeezes me tighter. Okay. I'll trust you then. Shit, talk about pressure. I smile warmly down at her. Thanks, love. I'll go grab the medicine. She slowly, almost reluctantly breaks the hug and heads back out, grabbing a few pill bottles. She hands them to me before walking down the hall. I put the pills on the table in front of the couch and then sit down, keeping an eye on the two unconscious girls. A few minutes later, Monica returns with a pitcher of ice water, some towels, and a tray of glasses which she sets on the table in front of me. She looks at them, then back at me. Are you sure about watching them alone? I can watch them with you, you know. I'm sure. You just had a completely new set of memories. A new set or memories. A new set of, I think you meant. The F and the R buttons are pretty close to each other, so that looks like some autocorrect or fat fingering bullshit to me. You just had a completely new set of memories downloaded into your mind. You should sleep. Maybe that'll help. She nods sleepily. Well, before I go... She leans in and kisses me tenderly but briefly, a blush creeping over her face. I love you, Ben. I love you too, Monica. Have a good nap. Wake me up when they wake up, alright? Will do. So saying, she trudges towards her bedroom and closes the door behind her. I pour myself some water and sip it while I look over the girls. They look completely drained. I'm not entirely sure if they'll wake up anytime soon. Not that I can blame them, of course. I decided to take the time to look over the script a bit more this time. I walk over to the computer, open the game folder, and begin to search through the files. While I look over the files, I constantly make sure to turn and check on both of the sleeping girls every 5 or so minutes. In the 3 hours that pass, I pore over the files like never before, trying to become more familiar with the coding language. Some of my modding experience comes back, but the more I look over the language, the more I realize that coding mods and coding whatever language this is won't combine. I guess I'll find out what you mean soon enough. I try and compare Monica's file with a random one to try and find out why only the club president has the epiphany. If I had to guess, game-wise it might have had to do with her being the character that tracks the progress of the player. What about now? There's no poem minigame anymore, so why is she self-aware now? The answer hits me immediately because it's so obvious. Because that's how the game plays out. Duh. Of course, I already know this, but with all that happened earlier today, I'm working on fumes. I push through, however, despite the small headache starting. Going through her file line by line is exhausting and would take a while. I try and narrow the search by searching for keywords in her file. I search for words like self-awareness, administrator, club president, and others that might be the source of her abilities and mindset. Only the last search led to any results, but it was a fruitless one. Club president status equals true. Well, that's maddeningly unhelpful. I know she's the president. I continue searching until finally I hear a moaning from behind me. I turn immediately to see Ye slowly sitting up, groaning in pain as she stirs. I grab an empty glass, fill it, then walk over to her, pitcher and glass in each hand. Kneeling, I put the glass in front of her face. Here, you're gonna need some. She grabs the glass and downs the water greedily. She holds out her hand. More! I oblige with a frown as I fill her glass again. This is gonna be a long and torturous one, I see. She downs that glass as well, then sets it down. She finally takes in the room around her. What the hell? Oh, you're in for a big fucking shock. She pulls the covers up around her suddenly. That sudden movement obviously causes her a great deal of pain as she holds her head. Don't move so fast. She glares at me. Who the fuck are you? I give her a stony look, causing her to flinch a bit. At least she reacts a bit better when not giving in to her whines. Just hope I don't have to become her putative father. What a mess. Me? I'm the guy who held you while you were convulsing earlier to make sure you didn't hurt yourself. Now just do as I say. There's a lot to talk about. Frowning, she reluctantly obeys. As if on cue, Mori starts to stir as well. I grab another glass, filling it and bringing it to her. Ye looks over at her with a confused look. What's she doing here? We'll explain everything soon, I promise. Oop. Who pinged me? I see. I make my way to Mori's side and help her get to a sitting position. She takes the offered glass and takes a few gulps, gasping as she finishes. Who are you? What's going on? Where are we? Why do I have 2 sets of memories? Mori, please calm down. We're going to explain everything. I promise. We? Yes. One moment. I stand and head to the bedrooms. Opening Monica's first, I see she's passed out on the bed, not even bothering to cover herself with the covers. Monica. Ben? What is it? What's wrong? Is everything alright? They're both awake. How are you feeling? I feel a lot better. A nap really helped me sort through these memories.
Imagine what a full night's sleep will do. But for now, I need to wake up Sayori and Miji.
Understood.
She stands and heads past me towards the two confused girls. Sayori and Miji are both completely sound asleep, and it takes me a lot more to wake them up. Miji, despite his worsening sickness, is the first awake. What's up? He rubs the sleep from his eyes as I tell him that the girls are awake. Right, yeah. Sayori. She's wrapped up thickly in the covers beside Miji, fast asleep. Miji gently shakes her until she finally wakes up.
What's up?
These two are made for each other. Mori and Yae are awake. She looks immediately nervous. Miji takes her hand and squeezes them reassuringly. I'll be there with you. Kawahashi won't hurt you. I promise. She smiles, if a bit uncertainly, as she stands. Miji grabs his hoodie and we all walk back out. Monika's helping the girls get positioned on the couch. Mori looks more confused than anything, and Yae looks indignant as normal. The moment Yae looks over at us, however, her eyes lock on to Sayori. You. Sayori flinches and hides slightly behind a suddenly protective Miji. Yae simply points at Sayori. This is your fault! I beg your pardon. How is this her fault? You stay out of this, bitch. I glower at her, but she doesn't see me. Glower? Is that even a word? Yeah, I saw that, dude. I saw that. I'll look at it later. You did this to me. If you hadn't been my friend, I wouldn't have all that happen to me. Raising my hand, I bring it down, slapping Yae hard. She looks up at me in shock. Her shock immediately turns to terror when she sees my eyes, which feel like they're burning now. My voice is surprisingly calm, but full of venom. Speak that way to Sayori once more, and I'll do more than just slap you. And I'm not as nice as Chiba. A single slap won't be enough. I hold up my fist angrily. Yae shrinks back, trembling a bit. A pair of hands cover my fist. It's Monika by my side now, slowly moving my fist down. Shh. Just relax. Wait. Did I just threaten her with a punch? What the fuck's wrong with me? This isn't what we need right now. These anger issues are getting out of control. I force my fist down. You want to take a turn with a nap too? Monika's tone is a concerned one, but I shake my head. No, I'll be fine for now. I say this through gritted teeth. I try and take a few deep breaths to try and calm myself down. I'm not going down this explanation while fuming. I turn to Mori and Yae. This is going to take a lot of explaining. I know. Please bear with me and my friends here. We're going to walk you through it as gently as possible. Why do I have two sets of memories? Where are we? Who are you? One question at a time. Please be patient, Fujiwara-san. To answer your last question first, my name is Ben Orden, and for the past week, I've actually been controlling Shizu-san's body. As insane as that sounds. Time to explain some things. With two girls at the same time, it takes me and the others a lot longer to explain their circumstances of being in a pseudo-game world. Yae is understandably unconvinced for the most part, even when shown the rotating earth outside. Mori, on the other hand, is easier to convince.
Although I noticed she looks a bit uneasy right after the revelation that she isn't even in the original game. Please, you seriously expect me to believe that Shizu, Asano, and Fujioka are part of some hentai dating game for losers? Do you want me and Miji to walk through that door to prove it? If you'd said Asano alone was in this game, I'd have believed it, but Fujioka? The mere thought that any... Choose your words. Choose your next words very, very carefully. You not only insulted my friend's girlfriend, but my own. Your little posse aren't here to protect you now, and I'm a lot stronger than Miji. I cracked my knuckles threateningly, glaring menacingly at her. She shuts up, sitting back in her chair. I know we dislike each other, but why does Yae unnerve me so damn much? The hell with calming down. This ends now. In fact, you know what? Here! Standing, I barge over to her, grab her wrist, and pull her harshly to her feet. Miji! Follow me! Where? Outside! Nodding, he slowly stands and, with Siri constantly near him worriedly, follows me. Go of me! One glare from her shuts her up again, and I drag her to the entrance to the space room. Mori and Monica follow. Mori looking a bit nervous, and Monica looking at me with a concerned look. I let go of Yae, glance over at Miji, who nods, and step through. Exactly what I said you should do. Without missing a beat, I whirl on Yae. Well? Despite my anger, I notice that Miji is feeling very much under the weather now. His throat is a lot more sore than it was. Forcing my anger down, I walk back through. I separate, but don't stop walking as I glare deeply into Yae's eyes while Sayori tends to Miji. That proof enough for ya? Yae goes more than completely silent, her shoulders slumped now. Turning, she simply walks back to the couch and collapses back onto it, looking down at the ground in silence. I hope this little stunt shuts her up and makes her listen. Monica walks up to me. Ben, please calm down. She takes my hand in hers, squeezing affectionately. How long will this take so far? The first episode, I want to say, was about 6 hours, so... And that was just to get through the demo content that we already saw. So, and this is still just one day, I will remind you. This game takes its time. This action alone does help me calm down considerably. Mori, watching this, smiles a little. That didn't go well. I pretty much lost it on Yae. Oh, I know. Like I said, this mod takes its time. And that's alright if you have to leave. The streams will always be here for you to watch in the future, dude. This anger, it's more than I remember it being. For God's sake, the girl was almost raped and I'm treating her like this? Ugh, reel it in, Ben. As much as Yae drives you insane and you want to protect Sayori, don't act like a thug. Monica? Yes? Listen, about that Friday? The one where we were in the cafeteria together with Causeway? I'm sorry for interrupting your time with Orden-san here. Don't be sorry, you didn't know. And you can call me Ben, you know. Are you sure? He is, don't worry. Monica smiles reassuringly at Mori. Then you can call me Mori. I bow respectfully. Thank you. Now sufficiently calmed, I return to the others. Sayori is placing a damp towel on Miji's forehead while Yae is still sitting slumped over. Yae looks up slightly, with an almost guilty look in her eyes, but one still mixed with a mostly defiant expression. As I would expect. She doesn't want to admit it, but she can't deny what she's seen. She looks up at me. Sarah looks up at me sternly. Getting up, she walks over and whispers harshly to me. You didn't have to go that far. Miji's sick enough. Now that I've cooled myself down, I start to realize what I did to Miji in my outburst. Now I feel like crap. I look at her apologetically. I know, and I'll do my best to make sure nothing like that happens again. You better! She smiles then. I don't want to see you hurt too, you know? I smile a bit back. Thanks. She nods and returns to Miji. I look at the others. Listen up, you two. While the four of us didn't plan on telling more people about this until a later date, I'd like to try and use this situation to our advantage. How? I'm glad you asked. Just today, you asked Monica to join her club, correct? Yeah, why? You know the old saying, 2 eyes are better than one? I won't be attending the club meetings like I might be forced to normally. How come? Remember what I told you about Yuri's obsessive tendencies being increased? Yeah. I'm trying my best to avoid her, so hopefully we can avoid that scenario with her altogether. I visited the club yesterday, but didn't make a final decision. I hope that by not writing poems towards her, she might be less obsessed with us. The poem game didn't actually mean anything in Act 2. It was purely symbolic. No matter what you do, the game always sends you down Yuri's route in Act 2. The poem minigame doesn't actually mean anything in Act 2. It's just to freak the player out more, if anything else, in Act 2. Like I said, it's purely symbolic. It doesn't actually mean anything in Act 2. You always end up on Yuri's route no matter what you do. Like, even if you save scum to, like, cheat and perfectly get, you know, Natsuki words every time, it still doesn't matter. I gesture between Miji and myself. I guess that makes sense. I'll be honest, I'm nervous about this. I'd be surprised if you weren't. But you won't be alone. Monica will be there with you. Just act like you normally do. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be going to bed by the time I'm done with this, because it's 3:47 in the morning now. And I still gotta maintain somewhat of a sleep schedule. I'm belch in Germany. I had too many Cheez-Its before stream. But thank you. Really. Yeah, and no problem. That seems to make her pause, but only for a few seconds. Okay, I'll try and help however I can. Looking at her phone, she stands quickly. I didn't realize it was so late. I look at the clock on the wall. 7:12 p.m. My parents will start to worry if I'm not back soon. I'm sorry we kept you as long as we did. I thought it would be later than this. When do I think I'll play the new demo? I've got to work out the details of this week's stream schedule. I still got to find out from Caleb if we're still on for Saturday to do more Steins Gate. Once I have that figured out, I'll have a clearer picture of what I want to do for the next week. Because I've got some stuff, I've got pretty much everything figured out. I just have to decide if I want to commit to some of the stuff I'm doing on my free days, like Tuesday and Friday. Because I like what I got going with World of Dreams every Sunday. It's a good way to end off the week, you know? It's a good way to cap off, you know, the start of a new week of stuff on the stream schedule. I'll have the stream schedule for next week posted sometime tomorrow. Because I got a lot of things, you know, I'm trying to decide between for what to put on those free days, Tuesday and Friday.
Like, I'm deciding between, your demo now, potentially, the Foreign Relations extended demo, if that comes out sometime next week. Blue Seas just got a demo that came out, and I wanted to check that out. And then I'm debating whether or not I should do a Frontiers grind stream on the final trial, or if I should finally get back around to playing Celeste. Like I said, I have a lot to decide between. So, yeah, I gotta decide what I want to do. I gotta decide what I want to focus on this week. Blue Sea is very similar to World of Dreams, but with a different MC. I've heard it has kind of a military theme going on with it. That's why I wanted to play it around Memorial Day, back in May, when I first heard of it. Even though the dev told me to wait for the V2 demo, which I didn't want to do, because it's like, I want to play this. This sounds really cool. And, I actually want to play like a serious, like, military-themed mod that's, not a joke, like, fucking... what is it? Haika Bonsai was. That was just a complete shitpost of a mod. I found it funny at the time, but it was just so... I found it funny at the time, but it was just so dumb. I mean, hey, sometimes I like dumb fun. Sometimes I dedicate a stream to that, but... that's not really what I'm trying to do anymore, Your mod is 6 years in the making. That's crazy. Yeah, that's why I want to check out Blue Seas. Like I said, I just have to decide, what is going to take priority this week on my free days. That aren't the backlog, the requested mod, and the requested game, which... Thank God, one of those is actually going to be getting wrapped up this week. Lego Star Wars is going to be getting wrapped up this week. Thank God. That series has been going on for so long. I've been ready to move on to something new. So yeah, I'll be looking over the game requests. After, this week, and figuring out what I should put, for the next requested game. And I'm not going to do quite as long of a playthrough for, whatever game comes next. Just because, there's a lot of games on the list that y'all have requested. And I've been going a long-ass time with that series, so it's about time we move on to some new stuff, Do FNAF. Put it in the request channel. Like I said, I was never really that interested in it when it came out. But if I put it on the request, on the next vote, and that's what people choose, then that's what we'll do. That's the way it works. That's what I got the request channel in the server for. Anyways, my bladder's about to explode. I hate to do this so deep into the stream, and it's probably so close to the end of this day. But fuck me. I can't wait anymore. I'll be right back.
Good timing, Cerberus. I'm back. And I have a guest with me. I've got my own unexpected guest now. Are you gonna say hello? Nope. She wants me to follow her. Isn't that right? My cat Shadow. She was waiting outside my door when I went to the restroom just now. Weren't you? Weren't you? Here. I'm pretty sure I've sent pictures of her to the server before. I'm gonna put her down on the bed. Because you want me to follow you, don't you? Isn't that right? You're being really needy right now. You want to hear some purring? Shadow doesn't really purr too loudly, so you probably wouldn't be able to hear it. Alright, let me... No, can I just search the photos and stuff channel? Oh, yeah, here we go. I sent this back a couple weeks ago. Here you go. Here's what she looks like. I don't know if I've ever shown her on stream before. But yeah, that's what my PC setup looks like for everyone who hasn't seen it. And that's my tabby cat Shadow. That's our family's tabby cat. And we love her. Her name's Shadow. Because she loves to follow you around. She loves to follow you around. Like she's in your shadow. I captioned this, the reason nothing gets done around here. Because I was about to do something on my computer and she stole my chair. And then she took a nap on it. I love her though. She is a very, very hyper kitty. Especially at night. She always gets very hyper at night. She's very loud. She loves attention. And she changes, you know, her mood on a whim. She also doesn't like belly rubs. So yeah, that's my cat Shadow. Here, you know what? Let me actually take that image and blow it up on my browser so you can get a better look at her. I just realized you can't really see her too well on the stream. Here, we'll go into my browser and we'll blow it up. Look at you. She's so photogenic. I love her. Cats usually don't like belly rubs anyway, so that's not surprising. Well, don't tell that to my cat Farley then. Don't tell that to my cat Farley then, because Farley loves belly rubs. Yep. My cat Smog, for a bit of context, when I went to the restroom just now, my cat Shadow here was waiting outside the door, meowing. She was being very needy. So I brought her in with me. I don't know if she's still in here, but I brought her in with me. But yeah, we love her. We love her. She's very loud and she can be very needy. But she just loves attention, and that's all there is to it. Anyway, we'll get back to the game now. She's a tabby. And she was a stray once upon a time, I believe. before we picked her up from the shelter. Oh, that's not the right window. I need World of Dreams, not Moss. Silly me. But Smog, how are you doing? Excuse me. I blame the Cheez-Its again. Vigilante chapter 4 moment. Oof. There you go. Alright. You got a domestic short hair named Hermes? Nice. I forget what breed of cat our cat Farley is. I'm sure some of you more in the know, if I sent you a picture of her, could tell me. And I could do that after stream tonight. So if you're not part of the server and you want more cat pics, QR code's right there. Trixie tends to hate it when I grabbed my food. She barks at me thinking I'm taking her food away. Understandable, Ninja, understandable. But yeah, if you want to send a picture to the server of what Hermes looks like, I'd love to see. I'd love to see. Oh. I feel my cat rubbing up against my leg again. Oh, and off she goes. Can I help you? I told you she's the reason nothing gets done around here. It's the reason I closed the door. now she's actually nibbling on the sticker on my fan's cord. Is she actually gonna try to pull that out of the wall? Shadow, be careful over there. Now she's rubbing up against it. Oh, that seems to have caught her attention. I stood up. I just don't want you chewing on that, okay? Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen your dog, Ninja. There you go. You like it when I scratch your cheeks, don't you? Yeah, she's getting fussy with me now. She's trying to nibble. She's trying to nibble on my hand. Yeah, she gets very fussy if you don't go with her. She gets fussy. I'm keeping an eye on you. Now she's probably gonna try to nibble on my legs. Aren't you? 'Cause that's what you do. That's what you do when you don't get what you want, isn't it? Yeah. Let me finish here and then I'll go with you, okay? Okay. Don't worry about it. It wasn't your fault. I did just learn the secrets of the universe after all. She chuckles a bit nervously. Yeah, I suppose so. Listen, do you think it would be feasible for you to meet up with us on the way to school tomorrow? So we can go over the plan a bit more? I'll try my best. Here, we should all exchange numbers. Miji speaks up. His tone is starting to get a bit nasally, the kind most sick people get. I take his phone from him and begin adding Mori's number. Yae doesn't move to do anything. She's just looking out the window. Yeah, she's probably reflecting. Kawahashi, your phone? That sounded harsher than I intended. Yae just hands it to me without even looking at me. I put Yae's number in Miji's phone, then hand Yae's back to her. She just slips it back into her jacket pocket. I ignore her and escort Mori to the entrance along with Monica. I will in a bit. When we get to the entrance, Mori lowers her voice. Listen, try and take it easy on Kawahashi-san, okay? I've heard rumors about her home life that aren't pleasant, and I can tell you for a fact they're true. To say the least, we know a little bit about that, believe me. We'll try our best. Thank you, that's all I ask. Come on, I'll escort you out. Monica steps through without incident. Mori hesitates a bit, looking unsure. If something happens again, we'll be right here. Yep, Shadow's still just sitting under my desk. I think she's looking at all the cables on my big console stand. No. One thing I don't think I've mentioned about Shadow on the server, I picked up some new work gloves to use when I'm breaking down, Frozen. Especially for, handling ice cream and stuff, because that shit gets cold when you gotta move a whole bunch of it. Your hands really start to get all damp and cold, and it's not fun. This cat really likes my work gloves for some reason. She loves it when I brush her with them. I don't know why, she just does. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Aww. She's giving me a little nibble on the hand. Gulping, she walks through the door. Here we go. Nothing happens to her and she breathes a big sigh of relief. Monica smiles reassuringly at her as the two walk down the hall to the left, towards the front door. I walk back in and back to the table. Yae is still watching the earth rotate. Her angry frown seems a bit forced now, but I can't be sure. Sarah is still tending to her boyfriend, whose eyes are closed. How's he doing? He's still awake, and not so good. I just want to sleep. He opens his eyes. Before I do, though, I'd like to go get some things. Monica doesn't know where some of the other cold medicine is. Alright, sure. Miji, are you sure? I'm not that sick yet. I'll manage. She nods and looks at Yae. Approaching slowly, she speaks up with a hint of uncertainty. Yae-chan, are you okay? Yae looks back at Sari with a diminished glare. She opens her mouth to say something, but when she briefly shifts over to look at me, she stops. Well, if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask. She doesn't say anything, just turns away and goes back to watching the universe go by outside. What a sight that would be, wouldn't it? Miji slowly stands, walks over and puts a hand on Sayori's shoulder. Sir, let her be for now. Yeah. It's the font. Alright. Sarah smiles a bit before walking away with Miji to the door. Before I leave, I hear Yae clear her throat. I turn to look back at her. Ben, was it? Mm-hmm. You were really the one who yelled at me those days when we were bullying and abusing Yuri. Yes. Just because she had her own history of abuse didn't mean I wasn't going to let her forgive what she'd done quite yet. Yeah, it's a long way to go, but perhaps in due time she can grow as a person. I sure hope so. Or she'll end up becoming life's punching bag, and I doubt anyone would want to help her later. I see. She slowly stands up then. I need another bath. I can't think. There's one over there if you need it. I point to the middle door in the room, but Yae fervently shakes her head. No, it has to be on the ground. Then you're gonna have to ask Miji. This isn't my house. You tell him. It's one of Yae's demands, but it sounds a bit more diminished, much like she seems to be now. Yeah, I'm guessing this experience humbled her a bit. I guess she must be trying too hard to maintain even a small thread of her usual self. But I think she needs to accept her situation if she wants to recover. You're not getting out of this that easily. Take her arm and gently but firmly pull her towards the door where Sayori and Miji are waiting for me. Yeah, to me it sounds like things went downhill when she met Causeway and started getting led down the wrong path. So my view on her's definitely kind of changed. I make sure she's not hurt, but also that she can't go back with her previous attitude with anyone in here. Ben, what's going on? She has something to ask. I let her go and give her a little nudge. Clearly flustered, Yae opens her mouth and sharply closes it a few times. It's alright. Take your time. Finally, she gets out something after a few false starts. I'd like to use your bath again. She turns to me sharply, giving me a more defiant glare, which I match with my own. God, I feel like I'm parenting some unruly kid. You're good at this shit, dude. Keep it up. Please. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. And Yae bursts past him and towards the shower door, slamming it shut. Rude. Give her some time, you guys. She's just feeling like she has a heavy weight on her shoulders now. We did just alter her perspective on the world right after she had that experience with her uncle. Lots of her own rain clouds right now, you know? Yeah, she's got a lot on her mind, to put it one way. Yeah, that's an apt description, I guess. Yeah, guess so. Are you ready, Miji? He nods and we both step through. The moment I'm back in Miji's body, I can immediately tell he's been partially lying about his state. His body's definitely getting very sick. Feels even worse than when I showed Yae the transition. Before I can call him out on it, he speaks up. Please don't tell Sayori. She'll make a big fuss over us and might demand we stay home from school tomorrow. I gain a whole new respect for Miji in that moment. He might not be physically strong, but he may be even mentally stronger than myself right now. Monica might do the same. Hopefully we can bombard your body with enough medicine to tide everything over. I don't know about that, but I hope so too. Now what did we gather? Upstairs, I'll show you what to get. He leads me to his parents' bedroom. Pretty cool room they got here. Yeah, nice master bedroom. I'm used to it. Go to the closet. They usually have some things in there. I rummage through the closet carefully, finding a few bottles of cold medicine and powdered drink mix that could be added to water. I grab the ones Miji recommends, then we both head downstairs, but not before removing his hoodie and throwing it on his bed. Peering inside, I see Sayori sitting at the computer again. I almost step through when I hear something from the shower room. A voice. Small. Meek. Familiar. Yae's voice. Ben? Is that you? I put the medicine down and walk over to the door. I'm here. Yes, I sound like Miji now, but that's just how it is. I know. Her voice is soft and low, not just volume-wise, but height-wise. Maybe she's sitting down. I sit down and lean against the door, letting Miji's body rest a bit. Alright, here I am. What can I do you for? My voice is a bit harsher than I meant it to be. I need to keep that in check. Yae clears her throat a bit. Wow, she looks so much different in CG form than sprite form. Seriously, look at her. Damn, it's like I'm looking at a completely different person. Shit, your sprite doesn't do you justice, yay? I'll give you that at the very least. I love how the text boxes look like old school Windows pop-ups. Yeah, the whole mod is kind of themed around that. In fact, if I go back to the menu quick here, let me go do that quick. You can actually move the windows around, like they actually work. Some of them. So they really went all in on this old school Windows aesthetic. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Listen, about what happened earlier today in the alley, my anger returns in a torrent, but now it's directed at it again. Yes, I grit my teeth a bit. Do you think he's gonna be alright? How can she be so concerned about it after what it did to her? Does it really matter? After all that monster's done to you? It's just... Okay? You don't owe that bastard anything. But what he did to you is unforgivable. How can she be so concerned? Because he's family. He might be all that Ye has, as fucked up as it is. It's more complicated than that. Ye Kawahashi. She stops. Take a deep breath. She doesn't need me being pissed at her, even though I still am. Half the school is already pissed at her. Teachers and principal included, and I really doubt she has any safe place. I gotta be blunt with her on this, but I need to start being kind to her. She needs human kindness. At least from someone in here. Like Vin Diesel said. We're family. Exactly. I take a deep breath and start formulating ideas so I don't sound harsh again. Kawahashi, listen to me. The first moment he touched you, he stopped being family in any meaningful sense of the word. No one should ever, and I mean ever, have to go through what you went through with him. I really am sorry you went through that, and I regret that it wasn't in my original body so I could just... I know. He should be rotting in jail, especially after the events of today. I can feel myself shaking in rage, but I feel someone suddenly sit next to me. Oh, hey, you. Looking over, I see Monica sliding next to me and putting a comforting hand over mine. From the space room door, Sari's listening now, giving me a thumbs up. Kawahashi, I know today has been an extremely rough one, not just on you, but Mori and the rest of us. I'm sure Miji will agree with me, but you can stay here tonight. You can't go back to that house. Well, I mean, just stay, alright? You obviously need time in a safe place. And despite how I first personally feel about you, this place is safe. None of us will ever let anything happen to you. Monica nods in agreement, as well as Sayori, who's much more emphatic about it. I know at least Sayori would be happy to have you. Ye goes silent. Sayori looks a bit nervous now. Sayori. She told us a bit about what happened between you two. I then hear something I never expected from her. Crying. It's a bit surreal, isn't it? But I'm glad that she starts crying. That's a healthier form of decompressing, and I'm certain she must have swallowed up lots of tears during her last 2 years. Absolutely, dude. And yeah, Cerberus, you missed a pretty epic moment with Monica and our boy here. Not only did we get to see what our boy actually looks like, but we got to see something else pretty special too. I don't know if you've already played the mod already,
So you might already know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it was something alright. You might have missed that part. Well, let me get through this and then I'll show you if Cerberus hasn't seen it. No, you haven't seen it? Alright then. Well, then I'll show you in a bit. Because it was pretty cool. All this time I've been blaming her. All this time I thought it was her fault what happened to me. Oof. Unfortunate Cerberus. You know, that actually happened to me with one of my earliest mod series when I did Summertime. Like, I went through so much of that I went through that entire recording without realizing my mic was off the whole time. That's why I'm glad I streamed this now, because I have you guys to call me out on it. But yeah, I was in a pretty big dilemma of what I should do. Because my whole thing is about, you know, capturing my first reactions. So what I ended up doing was just recording secondhand commentary. And I had to do that with Haika Banzai too, because my mic was off for some 25 minutes of that playthrough. But now, with these new memories... Ye-chan? Ye gasps a bit. I'm sorry, I didn't know what happened. If you want to blame... No. No way in hell. It wasn't your fault, Sayuri. Before you say anything, Ye, it wasn't yours either. Damn, I'm no good at comforting people I don't like. Hell, I'm even precarious at comforting people I do like, to be fair. Just stay here. There's a spare bedroom downstairs. It's part bedroom, part office, but the bed is comfortable. I slowly stand up, Monica helping me. How does that sound to you? Ye is silent for a bit. Okay. Thank you. The spare bedroom door is at the end of this hallway on the right. Excuse me. Yeah. If you need anything, go ahead and wake me, alright? Alright. I hear her standing and walking back to the inner bath, slowly getting back in. I look between Sarah and Monica and sigh. I walk back to the classroom door, but stop before I walk through. Could really use a small walk at least. Niji, do you think we can go for a walk? I need to clear my head. Well, as long as you don't make me any more sick. I'll be careful. Know any small shops nearby? Maybe we could get some ice cream bars for everyone. I know a place, yeah. Pretty close by, too. Got it. Hey guys, do you mind if I go for a walk? Man, are you sure? Niji's still sick. Plus, it's still raining out there, you know? I need time to myself to unwind. Or as much to myself as I can get right now. Miji's pretty sick. Yeah, it's a bad cold. Hope you understand. It's not that we don't. We're worried about you too. Took the words right out of my mouth, Sayori. Can you promise that you won't do anything too strenuous? How far away is that shop of yours? About 15 minutes or so. The place I'll be going isn't that far away. If something comes up, I'll shoot you a text, I promise. You'd better. Smiling, I put a reassuring hand on her shoulder. We'll be back in a little while. So saying, I turn and head down the hall. Oh, it's this song again. Oh, I'm really having an internal debate with myself now. Turning down the music a bit on my headset. It already is getting worse, Germany. Because it's going on 4:30 in the morning now. I don't know how much of this day is left, but I was really hoping this would have been over
you know, this day would have been over with by now. But just like original World of Dreams, these days are long and packed with content. So, yeah. That's why I've been getting into a groove with doing them on Sunday. The music is loud. This track is just really loud for some reason. Caffeineless chai tea? Oh, nice. Nice. We're going for a walk, despite the fact that Miji's getting pretty sick. But yeah, would it be a crime if I stopped here for the night? Because I really should go to bed soon. No? You're fine with that, Ninja? Like, I wanted to finish out at least, you know, a day or two every stream, but it's clear what I'm in for with this mod. It's clear what I'm in for with this mod, with how long each day is going to be. Yeah, I should have known it was going to be like this. Sleep is essential to your health. Alright, then we're going to stop here for the night. I want to keep going further, but I don't think I should. So by the time I'm done, it's probably going to be like 5:30 or 6 or something. And by then, it'll be morning. Which, I mean, it'd be far from the first time I've been up all night, but I don't like it if I can avoid it, you know? You know when I normally like to finish. So, yeah, we're going to call it a night here. But since Ninja and Cerberus didn't see it, let me just go ahead and chuck this into my browser. This is the pretty big moment with Monica that y'all missed. Like I said, not only did we get to see what our boy, not Miji, but us, like, you know, the college student that was isekai'd into the world of the game looks like. But they shared their first kiss. Pretty cool stuff. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, you were playing BO3 campaign and you ran through this. Well, now you actually get to have a good look at it. So yeah, that was the big moment. One of the stories is by Sansi Boy. Oh, now you have my attention, Ninja. Cap contemplate. Cap cute. Is it alright if I call you Cap cute? I'm actually just signing off for the night. But Cerberus and Ninja requested that I showed them the CG that I was talking about earlier that they missed. Alright, that's good. I hate to have you come in right at the end, Cap cute, like this, but I've been going for a little over 5 hours now. It's 4:30 in the morning, roughly, where I live, and I really should get to bed. Even though I want to finish out the current day that I'm on, I don't think it would be good for me, so it's a long series. It took me 7 episodes just to get through Act 1, and then I've got a few more dedicated to the, like, extra little, bonus episodes they made. The Thanksgiving special and the Christmas special. They did 2 of them 2 years ago. So I'm curious if they're gonna do something like that again. But yeah, if you haven't seen the mod before, it's definitely worth checking out. The storytelling is on another level compared to most other mods that I have played in my time. So yeah, it's something alright. Alright, Ninja, what did you send? Oh, here, I'll show these before I sign off. Yep, Cerberus sent us some pictures of his cat Hermes, and then we got Ninja's dog. What was your dog's name again? I'm sorry, I forgot what you mentioned your dog's name was earlier. So yeah, here we go. This is Cerberus's cat Hermes, everybody. Trixie, that's what it was. Okay. I'm bad with names. A lot of them don't, click with me until I've heard them quite a few times. Sweet little kitty. And then we got Trixie here. Look at them. So eager to see the world outside. Aww. On the occasion I find myself outside pushing carts, sometimes I see dogs in people's cars waiting for them to come back. And it's just like, aww. Look, Ma, an ankle biter. So, yeah, that's what you're missing if you're not in the server already. That's what I got the QR code there for. But yeah, that's gonna be all for me tonight. I had a lot of fun doing this mod. Oh man, I don't know if I want to say Act 2 quite lives up to the quality of Act 1 so far, but this is the 1.0 version, and I played I think like the 1.4 release of Act 1, which was a lot more refined. So yeah. It's a little bit of, an apples to oranges comparison right now. But yeah, I mean, its early stage, yeah, definitely has its hiccups here and there. But at the end of the day, it's still World of Dreams. And it still does its storytelling like almost no other mod I've seen. That's still its strongest point. Although there is some stuff that really wasn't clicking with me, like the whole thing about like the whole Yay incident with Monica and her, like that should have played out way differently in my opinion. I wasn't a fan of how that played out. Like things got smoothed over a little too quickly in my opinion. Like they never really clarified what they thought about the whole Yay situation and whether or not Monica actually believes what Yay was saying, or the fact that our boy here never dispelled the notion that everything that Yay was saying to her to taunt her was bullshit. Like that whole thing was never clarified, and I like clarity, which is why I bring it up and why I was so confused about how that played out. So like it was a nice CG that we got in there, but everything else about it just left me confused, guys. Like I'm telling you, this definitely doesn't feel quite as smooth as Act 1 did. But that's a discussion I can have another time. Yeah, you came back right at the end. I wanted to push through the current day we were on, but I just can't without going for over 6 hours. And yeah, I'm kind of just doing my usual rambling at the end now, ETN. So how's your day going so far? Because I know it's like midday for you right now. Just finished a 3-hour math lesson. Oof. Well, hopefully something a little more exciting happens in the near future for you, because yeah, that sounds that sounds taxing. I'm not sure I could sit through a 3-hour math lecture. That just sounds draining. So yeah, that's heck of a note to end on. But yeah, we'll pick this up here next time, and then 4 to 6 hours if I was playing, normally. You know me, you know my speed. I move at a pretty glacial pace with these mods. You know me, dude. Yeah, that it is. You're right about that. It's very math heavy. But yeah, if that's the case, I expect to still have, a couple episodes left to go with Act 2 here. I am curious to see how this ends now that Mori and Yae have been brought into the fold. But, excuse me. I guess we'll find out next time how things go now that Yae and Mori have been brought into the fold. I'm going to be paying particular attention to Mori next episode. Because, yeah, Mori's behavior when we turned on those additional memories was very concerning to me. Like, that freaked me out, dude. Makes me wonder how much of Sayonika's in there. Because they were sure acting, like they were fighting for control. Sere and Monica over Sayonika's body, I mean. So it'll be interesting to see what happens next time. But that's gonna be it for now. So I'm gonna head to bed. So thank you all for watching. And until next time, take care.